All right, hey everyone. Not working, is it? Nope. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I'm in for some Kino. I'm ready to rush some gravity. That's like gravity circuit, not rush. What am I talking about? I'm ready to circuit some gravity. So we're gonna have to review this game for sure. I think because it's one of those games that I think is really stuck out to me this year. Man, the hook shot is awesome. Government needs to go home. Send them back. All right, here we go. Did I say Reddit pending? Wait, what the hell was that? Wait, hang on. I'm just like, I thought it was like, uh, yeah, reboot. Okay, I misread that as Reddit. I'm just like, wait, what? Reddit? Okay. Damn, this game is brutal. Okay. I'm curious if there's gonna be like some kind of plot twist once we beat all the bosses. I doubt it. It seems like a pretty straightforward indie game. It's just a Mega Man clone, and it works really well. But it's really frustrating to me that like so many like better Mega Man games exist, and yet nobody pays attention to them at all. It's very frustrating. This is a really good example, and this is far from the only one I could think of. But no shit. The hell was that? How was I supposed to make that jump? Yeah, this game doesn't mess around. Ugh. Hello, hello. Oh, oh. Ah, shit. Oh. Ah, shit! What's with this platforming? It's brutal. Okay. Yeah, it's not even just the platforming. It's just the fact there's so much ice. Okay. Oop. Oh, shit! Ah! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, the hook shot wouldn't come out right. And I did it a couple of times, too. I knew exactly what I was doing, but okay. Okay. Ugh. Ah, shit! So like again, if you get hit by that thing, you get like frozen. It's like a little bit too much, I think, honestly. Like this game's a little bit much in some ways. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever Spider can. Here we go. That was crazy. The fact that you had to get some momentum to get past the wind. Up, up. Yeah, such smart level design. All right, here we go. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm on a little bit early tonight. Oops. Here we go. Got him. The hell? How could he shoot me at that angle? Okay. Here we go. Oop. Oop. Oh, that's right. I ended the stream pretty early last night. I only streamed for like, what, 3 hours? Yeah, I was not feeling it last night. Oh. Oop. Wow. But I was coming at it from below. Spikes should not hurt you if you're coming at them from below. That doesn't make any sense. You know what? I want to make a 2D platformer where the entire gimmick is that the character isn't vulnerable to spikes. There are like spikes everywhere and like nothing fucking happens. Like you just walk over them because you're not a fucking dipshit. You're a platforming hero and you don't know how to like land on top of spikes. Like I don't. You're a fucking futuristic robot and you can't handle spikes. These aren't even like real like like they're fucking icicles. And like I'm supposed to think they're dangerous? Like fuck you. Okay. Oh no, it's an icicle. Ah. I had to stop my onslaught on these legions of evil robots. Like, come on. Come on. Shit. I can't even, like, jump up specifically. Fuck! Enemies feel kind of awkwardly placed sometimes. Shit. Yeah, I told everyone last night that I was probably going to go live around midnight because of Hyrule Warriors coming out, but... Hello. Shit. Huh? I can't... This is the most annoying ice stage ever. Like, what the hell is all this bullshit? Okay. Ah, shit. What the hell is that? What was with that swinging? What the hell? I can't get out. Okay, well, okay, we did it. I feel like these stages take way too long, truth be told. Fuck. You get kind of burned out on them, honestly. Fuck! And what's with the slippery ass down kick? I don't get it. Yeah, still like that. Like, icicles are not dangerous. Kind of eliminating feminism as a... Okay. Will darkness take me? I feel like we've been through it. Well, I guess we have gone through it before. That looks just like that attack in Mega Man X. There you go. They all have super attacks. That they hit after. They all have super attacks that they use right after you get to the halfway point. If you can get past that, you're gold, but... That sounds just like Mega Man X. Okay, whatever. Should we play another stage? I've never played 2 stages in a row because they're so long, but I'm kind of into it now. And we're towards the end anyway. I mean, if it's anything like Mega Man, there's going to be some crazy final level. But Cowboy or Mines. Crash. Oh, come on. Well, I was jumping in it. Yeah, so this takes way too many cues from Mega Man X for my liking. Like, that's kind of my thing with it. Like, the levels are better than Mega Man X, but at the same time, like, that's such an iconic game. If you're like, it just feels so samey, in a way. And I think this is a problem a lot of indie games have, where they're just knockoffs of like pre-existing Nintendo games. Hell yeah. Seems like an easier level than the ice one. The ice one, I was just, ugh. There was so much bullshit in the ice stage that I just hated. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat this stage and then play something else. We're making good progress through it. It's just, I don't know. I just don't want to marathon it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. Hooks on a conveyor belt. That is really cool. Oh, wow. And spikes, too? Oh, that's really clever, actually. Yeah, the grappling hook has to be the best thing about this. It's such a neat idea. And they do so much with it. Okay. Yeah, this stage is going by a lot quicker than I thought it would be. Like, this is like the easiest stage in the game, honestly. Everything else I've struggled with for some reason or another. Like, it has some weird platforming sections. And I think that's a good thing, but at the same time, it's like, this game is like quite a bit more difficult than most platformers, I would say. Alright. Oh, what the hell? You gotta be kidding me. There was a thing right there. Oh, these stupid things at the end are just throwing me off. Okay. I want to play some Xenoblade. And darkness take me. That's legit a Shurioken. Yeah, I'm very much struggling. Yeah, I wish you could save in levels. It's so frustrating that we got to the very end and yet we can't. That's it. That is the end. Now we just gotta beat the boss. Like a boss. Okay, let's see how hard the boss is. Take this, you bandicoot. Oh, wow, shit. And these super moves are just kind of insane. And darkness took me. Got him. Easy peasy. Pow, 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 pow. Ugh. Yeah, it ended about the same way that the real Crash Bandicoot did. What was that like? They keep alluding to something terrible that's going to happen to me eventually, and I'm just like, oh, really? Wow, nice. Good for you. Yeah, ZA is awesome. I highly recommend it. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to beat this within the next week or so. That'll definitely be exciting to see. Yeah, should we do let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, I think we're gonna do some ZA actually. And then probably oh wow, the update hit. Okay. That's right, there was an update. Yeah, so I think we're gonna do ZA and then Detective Pikachu. Actually, I kind of want to play Detective Pikachu more. Uh, all right. Okay. So what are we doing today? That's right. We gotta grind in the ZL round, don't we? Yeah, we're supposed to be in like Lumios on vacation. When are we going home? I'm very confused about that. Like I don't know. This game's setup kind of confuses me. Like if I'm such a talented trainer, why wasn't I one already? It just I don't know. I don't get it. Uh-huh. Yeah, right now I think I'm gonna focus on the ZA round. What's this guy doing? Extra large go go. That is a pretty tough to den. Yeah, I'd like to progress with the post game. So like I think you need the next challengers ticket to do whatever comes next. So I think we're at to keep grinding until we're there. I don't know, like what else is in the game? I saw Yveltal. I know Yveltal's in the game, but like I'm not entirely sure how you get it. Like it's just Mm. Hmm. It looks like we're at that stage in the game where we're just endlessly grinding. Oops, we didn't go to the whatever, it doesn't matter. So what is this guy, a bird trainer? Rank infinite. So people don't even have ranks anymore. They're just endlessly battling on the streaks. What's the point of the ZA? If you don't have the ranking, I don't know. I don't get it. Actually, a Konkashka must be crazy. Ugh. Mm. Yep. Hello. We're playing some Pokemon Legends ZA. We're grinding some challenger tickets. Let's see. Skarmory. What would be a good Pokemon for that extra jolt? No? Shit. You idiot. Yeah, that didn't even work because it's a flying type. I'm just like... Okay, yeah, I needed to use Mystical Fire or something. Yeah, I need something that's good for Steel. Because I keep running into a ton of Steel types in this. Yeah, you have a lot of weird types in this. Like, you have, like, a Steel type trainer, a Poison type. It's like... I don't know. Like, that's a... You have, like, lots of weird typings in this game. Like, I get fucked over by dual typings in this game all the time. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Is that a Chansey? What is that? Happiny? No, it's a Slurpuff. What the hell is a Slurpuff? Aromatis. I hate how they do that weird, like, hand gesture. Like, what the hell is that? Like, every female trainer does it. Like, it's just... Ah. Second. Yeah, yeah, the credits have rolled and we're doing, like, endgame stuff now. So I'm not sure what's in the game. I haven't looked it up or anything. It's a Psychic, right? What the hell typing is Slowking? How is Slowking different than Slowbro specifically? I feel like we get more points than we used to. Oh, it's one of the destroys. Allow me to heal your Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, you sometimes see, like... Can I take my own team to the Pokemon Center? Yeah, you sometimes see like the nurses out here. It's great. The Pokemon assistant clerks. Moonblast. 15 times? Really? Yeah, I'm curious how long it's going to take me to see everything in the game. Yeah, this is actually the first ticket I've gotten in the post game, so I don't necessarily know like what I'm expected to do yet, but yeah, I think I'm going to be battling a lot. Oh, come on. I ordered the attack. Gardevoir, you're worthless. Okay. Go out, Heracross. You've been challenged, bro. No, I haven't seen I haven't seen any legendary Pokemon, I don't think. So yeah, I have no idea how to get them. Yeah, it's gonna be something we have to work towards next. Man, I never send my Gengar out because I can't trust it. Like every time I do, it just instantly dies, and I don't know exactly why that is. There we go. Okay, 50,000 challengers ticket. All right, let's go ahead and turn it in. Yep, want it. A rewards match? Let's see. Okay. How do you evolve Skrelp? Hmm. Okay. 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 So it's random. Okay. It's fucking Zach. Oh, come on. This fucking retard. Like, this guy's the Glass Joe of like the setting. They call me La Z Eternal. That's because Z is the ultimate. The end to all that comes before. Oh, that is such a cope. That is such a cope. Zach from Zach and Cody. Ugh. His Pokemon are still at level 9? What the fuck does this guy do all day? You've got to be joking. I was expecting some like super boss or something. It's a fucking Pikachu? Okay. This guy is the single worst trainer I think I've ever seen in my life. I cannot think of like a single worst trainer. Like, he is the worst fucking Pokemon trainer I've ever seen in my life. That's all you do is just. Yeah, so that's the first one. Yeah. 14 more, really. Uh, uh, uh. Yep. Xerneas and Yveltal. But in every other Pokemon game, we have to choose one or the other. Cryptic old man contest. Where's Tawny? The one that takes. Okay, I was wondering how you unlock the legendaries. So. Yeah, I've never actually used a Lavettle, so I'm kind of hyped for it. Xerneas I did use because I had X. I was never too keen on it though. I thought X had really boring legendaries in general. Uh Usually called Xerneas. What is she talking about? Why did she do that? Stupid wavy thing. Like, is it a Japanese girl thing? Why do they do it? I just... Okay, 3, 5, and 9. Holy fucking shit, it's a Super Celix. A level 70? What the fuck? That is crazy. Yeah, I want to catch that Steelix. Okay, let's curse it. Did I get cursed? I did, okay. This thing is a beast. Come on, catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it. Damn it, no! Fuck. Okay, 3, 5, and 9. Is that correct? Wait. Did I just get knocked out by a Flabebe? That was weird. Okay, 3, 5, and 9. So we did 3. Where's 5? New Donkey Kong Astros player. What? Oh, it's a Galate. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let's hit a guard. And Gardevoir's gonna get wrecked. Yeah, I really, really want my own Gallade. So yeah, having an Alpha would be awesome. Yeah, I'd love the idea of having a Gardevoir and a Gallade on the same team. Now, what type is this thing? Damn it! It's not letting me catch these awesome alphas. What the fuck? God damn it. Get after ZA. I mean, I just finished ZA. Like, what other ones do you need? I don't know. Gen 10's probably coming out next year, so. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet are really, really good. Anybody who sees about them doesn't know what they're talking about. That's a Sableye. Go back to Detective Pikachu. Okay. Kadabra? Is that what we're looking for? I'm a big Kadabra fan, so. Some friendly competition. Let's keep it nice and friendly, shall we? Childish. The Joker? I don't get it. Man, I really wanted that Alpha Gallade and Steelix. I'm so pissed that like they weren't I couldn't capture them. It's just ugh. The Joker and Lopunny. What? Yeah, I can't keep up with all the weird like degenerate Pokemon stuff. Like the closest I got, like I did watch that the anime thing they made with that trainer and Gardevoir because people were freaking out about it, and it's like it's the most innocuous thing imaginable. It's like I don't understand why. I don't know. I've never been invested in that side of the Pokemon audience. So every new catch you get, it's okay. Am I sure she said Wild Zone 9? Yeah, I thought she said 9, but maybe I was wrong. I don't know. Like when I played Gen 3, I was looking at like Phoebe's leg. I wasn't looking at like Gardevoir. It's just what? It was 9. Okay. Yeah, I have a Sableye, so I don't really. And maybe it's on the rooftop somewhere. There it is. And it actually kind of landed. Is this one of the anomaly Pokemon? It's at a way lower level. Oh, come on. Yeah, that was just a random alpha. Yeah, I didn't think it was a bank. Oh, come on. Okay, so it's that. It has to be that Pangoro. It's not even as big as like the Pangoro duo that fucking around with the Excadrill. Where are you? Yeah, this isn't even as big as like the duo that we fought with Jose. We had to double battle that thing. I don't know, I think I like Pangoro a lot more because of this game. And I didn't used to like it, but I actually caught that one. Wow. The one that gives. I'm reasonably enjoying it. Yeah, like it's not as good as I hoped it would be, but it's all right. Like I don't know. A lot of people are saying it's their favorite out ever, and I do think it's mostly because of the vibe. Like I think it's that thing, is that like I'm a hardcore player and just like the casual Sigma and Pokemon Beta. Yeah, Alpha and Beta, Chad and Virgin. That would be hilarious if they actually did that. Pokemon Chad and Pokemon Virgin. All right. Really? Xerneas shows up. You, not me. Yeah, it's really sad. I feel like a lot of fans like have never played all of them, so yeah, it's really cool that you can now do it on Switch. Cause like having like one on GameCube, two on 3DS, and then like three on Switch, I don't know. That was a lot to ask people for. Well, maybe not so much going from two to three, but GameCube, like I remember like I remember how hated Luigi's Mansion was when it first came out, so I think a lot of people never played it. Yeah, I might pop it in and play it again soon. Actually, it's a furfro. Yeah, I was wondering, this is like one of the signature Pokemon in Kalos, and we're only just now seeing it. Stunfisk. Yeah, Xerneas is supposed to be here, but Clauncher. And it's crazy when you get to like the end game of these and you start like, oh come on, I had to cross the water for it. Ah shit. Well, how the hell do I do that? And preserve the Luigi's Mansion games. So you're telling me I have to cross the lake? You know what like Xerneas reminds me of? It reminds me of that like the forest spirit in Princess Mononoke. Like that's how you should encounter it. You should like go out into the forest and it should be like out there by a lake. I've not seen Mononoke in forever. I really need to do it again, but like um you can't surf, you can't fly. Like this game is just it's so weirdly limited in this game. The fucking Tyranitar. What? I don't know, man. If I saw a Tyranitar standing around, it would freak me the fuck out. Who are you? Okay. Is that an Alpha Slowbro? So yeah, we gotta investigate. So like fucking Xerneas just walks into the fucking wild zone like a random fucking Pokemon. That's crazy to me. Yeah, this is what they came up with, like a deer with a fucking huge rack. That's like insane to me. This was their like brilliant design for the simple of life, a fucking deer. Like they couldn't even make the antlers look cool. It's like I don't know. Why did I choose X over Y? I don't quite remember. But yeah, I've never been a fan of Xerneas. I always thought it looked kind of goofy. So you have to catch it. Like, wouldn't that be dangerous for the environment? Like to catch something like this? I don't know. Pokemon's so strange with how it handles like its mythology. Because like you have all these super powerful, like impossible to catch things that you just go out and get. Like any other Pokemon, it just what's its typing? It's like a fairy type, isn't it? Yeah, that's like the one interesting thing about it is that it is a fairy type, which is really interesting, actually. I would say because Gen 6 introduced fairy types, so this is our first fairy type legendary ever. So it's kind of a big deal. That might be why I actually picked it out, actually, just for the novelty of it, just so I was guaranteed to get a fairy-type Pokemon. It's like the one fairy-type Pokemon that isn't fucking gay. Oh, come on. Really? That's the best fairy Pokemon? But I didn't catch it, though. Okay, so you have to keep doing it over and over again until, like... Oh, man. No time? That's crazy. Yeah, it's already back. Hello. He just respawns. Imagine if you shot a deer and it just got right back up and, like, confronted you again. Hello. Yeah, I need to go to the Pokeball Emporium. I haven't picked up shit. I don't know. I really miss the old school way of handling legendary Pokemon, where they were just really difficult to find. Like, I feel like after Gen 3, they like casualized it a little bit, because Gen 3 had you like doing crazy fucking shit. Like, nobody could figure out like how to get like the Reggies, and like it's like I don't know. It's I actually went ahead and did it on like my copy of the game. I dug it out after like 20 years, and I went and did it a while back. Did I get them all? I don't remember, but yeah, shit was wild. Did I do it? I'll have to check. Might be revoked. No, 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 no. So this is the thing. This is why that article is bullshit. Like, re-examination doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to reject everything. Like, they may have to do amend some stuff. They may narrow the scope of it, but like it's not automatically rejected. At this stage. So the fact that like nobody brought that up is very telling. But anyway. I would say at this point, like, if it is rejected, it's just because of like Sony like fucking with things behind the scenes. Like, that's what I think, is that it's just Sony trying to fuck over Nintendo, because they have that deal with Pocket Fair. They have a invested interest in like trying to fuck over Pokemon, but we'll see. A lot of people are in denial about this. Like, people do this thing where they pretend Power World's like an independent company, and it's just not. Like, people keep calling it an indie game, and it's obviously not. Shit, fuck. How did I beat it the first time? Oh wow, yeah. How the hell did I beat it the first time? Maybe I just set out Gengar and cursed it. I think that's what I did. Yeah. So there's like really no winning condition for Power World. Like, it's not like some huge success. It's not like um they're not gonna win the lawsuit. There's no winning condition for them, really. Like, and it's weird how in denial they are about it. They actually blocked me on Twitter for pointing this out, like how desperate they are for this to go through. It's like the only reason people are like hyped for them at all is because of this. Yeah, all you have to do is like curse. This is the most mileage I've ever gotten out of Gengar. Wow. So this thing wiped my team, and yet I send out Gengar, use curse. They're currently winning. No, they're not. They're not winning shit. Like people don't understand how bleak things look for Pocket Pair. I think because like all the information you see out of like Western game turnouts is how like they're gonna totally win and like embarrass Nintendo, but it's just not gonna happen. And like I think what's even more embarrassing is that like the people like hyping this up aren't like Pokemon fans. They're not fans of like these kind of games, so they don't really know what they're talking about. Their entire cope, like the idea that like Nintendo hates competition or something, like why the fuck are they promoting Digimon? You know, like all the new Digimon games are on Switch, right? We have like Dragon Quest Monsters, we have SMT. Like SMT was an exclusive at one point. So what the hell do you mean that like this thing will not? Wait, what? I just kept throwing balls at it. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna need some more Ultra Balls. Yeah, where's the Pokeball Emporium? I thought it wasn't far from Hotel Z, but I don't remember where is the Pokeball Emporium? There it is. Nobody works. Yeah. Is this it? Okay. Yeah, further down the street. Okay. I don't think I've bought Pokeballs all game because like you reasonably get quite a lot of them. Okay, nest balls. Oh, just the gimmicky ones? Oh, come on. Quick ball, timer ball, dusk ball. I mean, dusk balls are my preferred ball. They're better than ultra balls when you use them properly. I guess we could just wait until night and then go get it. I don't know. They couldn't have had like some cool epic adventure to get to Xerneas. They just had to shove it in there. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of how they treat like legendaries in this day and age. Like they feel like way too easy to get. Like it feels like you're guaranteed to get them. I think they should be like hard to find, and that I don't know. That's just kind of my mindset on it. Dragon Quest, they're really nothing alike. Like you keep seeing people say that, but it's like, have you played Dragon Quest at all? Like they're not the same. Like not even five. I don't know. I'm very frustrated when people say stuff like that. It's like you're not a Dragon Quest fan. Shut up. Yeah, Xerneas is just standing in this field waiting for us. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep throwing balls at it until we catch it. Got him. Yeah, so dusk balls are the way to go. I thought you weren't allowed to leave the lab. In a tree-like state? Uh, okay, we caught Xerneas. All right. Now we got to do Yveltal. I know, right? Yeah. Ugh. Are these actual characters in X and Y? Man, I want a Alolan Raichu. Ugh. So they didn't program in Mega Evolutions for a Alolan Raichu? That's kind of goofy, isn't it? Uh, Malva. I doubt those children would have ever reached the ultimate. Wow, that's crazy. So the protagonists are just kind of casually referred to. Wow. Our Rogue Evolution Simulator 3000? Fucking really? Really? And I'm by myself this time too, huh? 70. Oh wow, it's stronger now. Yeah, we're so far away we can't even like hit it with fire. Yeah, it's really not a very good game at all, but like People hype it up just because of the lawsuit, and it's gonna be pretty forgotten pretty quickly. I mean, it has been forgotten, so. All my moves, they be super effective. Here we go. I like how badly I'm destroying it when I use Mega Evolve Pokemon. I was worried this would be kind of annoying, but I still don't have my guy. My guy still doesn't have a Mega Evo. Got him. Yeah, I think we're done for now. Yeah, I'm curious, like, okay. Yeah, I still have not done like any any online play. So the season has ended. Shit. Really? Oh, come on. So I missed the season? Oh. How do you know what the... But I was busy playing through the game. Earn Delph Oxide soon. Great Ninja. Okay. So you have to do this to like. Okay. Well, for now, let's try and get caught up. Yeah, try to do everything in the game first, and then we'll get caught up on the seasons. I just. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I've been streaming for 2 hours. Let's see. ZA, Gravity Circuit, Animal Rush. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some Bad Titus Origins videos because it's been a while. My all-time favorite game. Like, it's just this game is such a classic. Bayonetta? Yeah, Bayonetta is awesome. Okay. Uh, uh. Yeah, I think in the original, like, the dialogue for this spoiled the fact that the other world takes place in the past, which you aren't supposed to know yet, which is just... I think I figured it out because of that, come to think of it, yeah. I have a vague recollection of that, yeah. Yeah, I think we're just going to be grinding for a bit, honestly. Yeah, like a lot of people like dismiss Origins, but it's actually really really good. I think Origins is it's super underrated. I hesitate to say it's better than 1 and 3, but it's definitely has a lot of soul to it. If you're a hardcore fan, it really means a lot to me. I'm curious when I'm ever gonna go back to it. It just yeah, these days whenever I play it, I just kind of like I don't know, dick around with it. Like I never did 100% it, so like I think there are a ton of unlockable costumes and all that. But yeah, like Arlo tried to tell people that like that specific game is like the biggest failure on Nintendo Switch. And it's like really, you fucking spurg. He's like he like specifically singles out Xenoblade, Fire Emblem, and like I don't know, Warriors games, and it's just like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know. I love how Spurgs try and pretend that like Xenoblade isn't successful. It's like, yes, it is. Like, I don't know what you're. Who are you trying to fool? Oh, Ice Bloom, hell yeah. I just miss the English voice acting. It's so iconic. Like, I'm curious if we're ever gonna get it back. I don't know. Does Nintendo own it or something? Like, I don't understand why we didn't get it. Like, I would have paid extra for it. I would have like, I don't know. Like, the English dub for this is like really special to me. So like, them not having in there was like a deal breaker for me for a long time. I only picked this up on sale like years after the fact, but how can you not love this fluid animation? It's just this is Baten Kaido's Origins. It is one of the greatest RPGs ever produced. It's so much fun. Finally, holy shit. Okay, so you do level up in the Coliseum. So I guess that's what you do. If you get stuck, just go to the Coliseum. Right? Yeah, there was such an insane difficulty spike. I wasn't sure what I should do, but yeah, I guess just grinding in the Coliseum is the way to go. Man, I can't believe we're already 7 hours in, and it's been so well paced. There's been no filler. It's been like nonstop, like great RPG bullshit. It's just yeah, it's a Monolith Soft game. Yeah. So this is like, I believe this is the last game Monolith Soft produced before they were acquired by Nintendo. So this game is actually pretty significant historically speaking. But unfortunately, it didn't do too well. And it's a cult classic now, but like at the time, it went like relatively ignored. I have never met a single person in my life who's ever even heard of this game. It's pretty obscure. Like Xenoblade in comparison is so much more mainstream, which is why it makes me laugh when like people say that like Xenoblade failed or whatever. But yeah, this re-release was like this game's big chance to make a comeback, and it just didn't. Like this is like one of my favorite games ever made, and it's just yeah, I'm really gonna have to like talk about that more. We're probably gonna talk about the mystery segment tomorrow. I wanted to do it today, but I forgot. No, that's a different company. A different, not as good company that nobody cares about. No. Yeah, Monolith Soft is a Japanese company. I keep seeing Americans make that mistake, and it's just like, bro, like nobody fucking cares about Monolith. Like Monolith Soft is so much more popular at this point that it's like, it's honestly kind of laughable that people still make that mistake. Like, I imagine a lot of casual fans don't even realize that Monolith Soft is owned by Nintendo. I mean, that was true, you know, when Xenoblade Chronicles X came out, is that people thought, like, oh, I can't wait till this comes out on PC, and it's just, it had to be explained to them that it's a Nintendo IP. Like, I knew a lot of people who pulled that nonsense. He's a feminist. I probably shouldn't have. You don't want to use Millie if you don't have to. If you don't have her unique cards, because her standard attacks aren't as good. Like, you kind of need the additional cards to. Okay. I don't know. One level's probably enough, but. No, it's Nintendo exclusive. I don't know. Should we get to? We raised one level, so I think that might be enough to demolish the. Oops. Okay. Can I add more cards in my deck now? Okay, Quest Magnus. Let's see. I know. Okay, deck menu. Okay, 60 cards per deck. Yeah, we can't add any more. Do we have anything good? I don't think so. I had such a hate boner for Ice Fan. I never want it in my. I think I might have like way too many like ones and twos in my deck. Ones in my deck. So let's see. Ice Fan, yeah, fuck Ice Fan. I'm not a fan of Gilo's attacks in general. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, if I can't beat this thing here, we have no business being here. I guess it's right back to the Coliseum to see if we can grind our way through it. Yeah, shit, look at this. Like, I just got... So even after grinding a little bit, we're still getting our asses handed to us. Yeah, the enemies do too much damage. I just can't, like, I think maybe I need more attack, Magnus. Because it feels like my deck is too clogged with accessories and... Okay, it looks like we might win. Okay. I mean, we got our meter up, so... I think all we need is, like, one good combo, and we should be able to... Let's see if this is enough to kill it. Yeah, Ice Bloom is a sick attack for this area. How many Folga drums do I have? This game is kind of weird because, like, you have to have a Fate's Cordial to bring someone back, and you have to, like, draw it. So either you have one on you, or you have to wait to draw it, and you can get, like, really fucked over. It's a weird system. Yeah, shit. Yeah, if that hadn't happened, fuck. Yeah, so you waste the card if you do that. So you have to think about, like, what you... Well, we killed one of the guys, so we should be good. Yeah, see, so we used the potion, we wasted our turn. And the, and... Killed it. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It never gets old. I've been playing this for like 20 years. So yeah, this is like my all-time favorite RPG, actually. It's so fun. And it has crazy like story development. The story is like top tier. It's like probably the single best story I've seen in any RPG ever. It's just so remarkable what they accomplish with those. Uh I feel like you typically don't have to grind very much either. This is kind of a weird situation, but like generally I think the game has really, really good pacing. Um Wow, we actually won that fight. Wow, we actually pulled it off. Excellent. Okay, now we just have to keep doing that over and over and over again until we Crystal Cordial. Okay. Yeah, every time we get a new card at this point in the game, we have to put it to the deck somehow. Uh Yeah, the boss is fire themed, so we want ice stuff to counteract it. It's always weird how like elemental matchups aren't always the exact same thing. It's just uh, like ice tends to work just fine in most RPGs, but not Pokemon. It's just uh yeah, I think we're just gonna spam this enemy encounter over and over again until we can just get through it pretty quickly. Because yeah, the boss here is rough. As I recall, I got to it without like really grinding at all. It's not that hard to do, and I got wrecked like the first time. So I'd like to be able to beat it like the first try. Yeah, running away is very important, but like a lot of times you never want to do it. It's like you only want it in your deck when you're in a new area and you don't know if you can handle the enemies there yet. Because like there is nothing more frustrating in this game when you fight an enemy that's out of your depth and you cannot run away. Because in this game, you can't just escape whatever you want. You have to play a card, and it's easy to play, but like if you're trying to grind and if you're trying to like fight things, like all that card does is take up space in your deck. So it has this really weird like caveat thing where it kind of like subtly like encourages you not to have the card in your deck so you can play the game better. But yeah, the escape card is something I get rid of when I during boss fights and the like, or if I'm struggling in boss fights rather. It takes a while to unlock EX combos. That's when you start like tying together like specific 4 and 5s. It is glorious. Yeah. That's not my problem. Okay. I want to play Mira. Yeah, my I feel like the meter is either like crawling up faster than it used to, or I'm just playing the game better. And I don't think I'm playing it that much better, honestly. Yeah, ZA is great. I could see ZA being something that like gets people into Pokemon. I think I might actually get it as a gift this year. We'll see. I love Pokemon. Did I just get rid of my Cordals? Shit, I screwed that up. Yeah, when you screw up, you like screw up in a big way. Yeah, I fucked that up. So yeah, that's the thing, is that like it seems pretty routine, but like it's very possible to like make wrong plays. And I've been playing it so long that it typically doesn't happen, but you do occasionally slip up. It's kind of crazy. Like it's not something that you like. Yeah, look at this. We're not drawing any Fate's Squirtles. So until we do, we can't bring Millie back. And look at all these Millie cards. Yep, nothing like when you're wearing down a tough opponent. Yeah, I never understood the purpose of the B cards. Like, are they just to like... make the animations look different, or is there like a practical usage for them? Some of them lead into like EX combos, but like it's like I can't remember any of them. I think like Millie has like, I think if she goes from 1+ to like 2B, it's like something different, but it's like I don't know. Mars Sophia, ooh. Added Felix to the... Haven't I done that already though? But yeah, so you actually have a couple of different experience totals in this game. You have like your character levels, but you also have your class level, which I think, and you have like your bond level, I think, which affects the cards you draw. So there's all this like weird shit going on behind the scenes here. But of course, it doesn't really matter because as you play the game, you'll just, I don't know, get stronger anyway. It's typical like JRPG bullshit. Like, I can't believe they never made a sequel. I'm like the biggest fan of this game, and like even I haven't like I never really thought we would get one because this was such a bomb, but I don't know. It's like it's still my favorite Monolith Soft game. I love Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but it's not as good as this. Like Xenoblade 3 is not as tight as this. It's not as well written. God, the bitch would piss me off. Yeah, I'm still mad. Yeah, I want to do it. For me, I want to have like a major mainstream success before I do it. I want to like have a nice cover. I want to like, I don't know. For me, it just feels like I'm not ready for that yet. I can do it. It's just, I don't know. I don't really see the point. Like I'm very happy with the way things are right now. Like right now, I'm still thinking about doing weird things like changing book covers and like I don't know. I just feel like a lot of my early books were just like setting things up for what I'm doing now. So I don't know. I don't like the idea of doing it. Maybe for the Cattle Have Fangs, maybe, but probably not for the other ones. I think Sagi is my he's the best character right now. Because he has Ice Bloom and just all this crazy moves. I mean, there comes a certain point where Sagi's obviously the strongest character, but like, I don't know. Like Sagi and Gilo are both busted, and then Millie's just kind of there. I mean, I guess you could argue maybe Millie is like, I don't know. Well, I mean, maybe she has crazy abilities. I don't know. They don't really explain it. Like she's just stronger than other girls. I mean, it's just I don't know. Yeah, I love how like even after Millie comes clean about who she is, she still doesn't tell you everything about her. So there's like some crazy plot twists after her about her towards the end, which is kind of unbelievable. Yeah. But yeah, my books are doing really, really well the way things are going now. For me personally, like it just, I want to like I don't know improve a lot more before I make a step like that. It'll just happen naturally, like with the website, you know. Like I wasn't sure when I was gonna do it again. I thought it was gonna be a long while off, and then I'm just like I wake up one day and I just do it. That's probably how it's gonna happen. Okay. Yeah, we were so like under leveled for this that I'm not sure when we're gonna get around to up and coming riders. I don't know. Yeah, I wanted to go to like some fantasy expo, but it's like I don't know. Like I haven't been able to travel because of like just how like broke I was. So it's only been like relatively recently where I've even considered it, but I don't know. I need to like I want to get to the point where I have the YouTube channel, I'm making money off of it, and I can just go to a convention and make money off of that. So it's like it's worth my time, really. Like I'm still kind of concerned about that. And like I feel like I'm not at the point where I would have fans there, so it's like I don't know, it just doesn't seem right to me to go. Raikou. Wait a minute. That sounds kind of like Reiko, the Pokemon. Like he named his thunder attack after a fucking Pokemon. Is he a Gen 2 fan? Ah, shit, did I do that? Oh, wow, I could have used Ice Bloom there. I mean, like, we already have the system seller for Switch 2, right? Mario Kart World. Anybody who said that, like, Mario Kart World wasn't a system seller was just deluding themselves. And, like, I've been saying that since even before I came out, but, like, I mean, this is why they came after Mario Kart so hard, because, like, if they were able to get it to fail, they would be able to, like, write off the console for, like, quite a while, but, yeah, it didn't work. Like, that was, like, the backlash towards that game was, like, a wet fart. What, the other's like Bonanza? What's the third? Don't say it's Metroid Prime 4 because it's not. Metroid Prime 4 is not a system seller. Like, don't even joke about that. Oh yeah, ZA. Well, ZA is also on Switch 1, which is interesting. So I think I think like Nintendo did a really cool thing this time because I remember when like Black and White 2 came out and it came out like after the 3DS did, and I was like really frustrated by that. That like, wait a minute, the 3DS is out now and they're putting out new games to the DS. It pissed me off. It's actually a big reason. It's actually the reason why I never got it. Is because like I was just so annoyed by it. So yeah, they've actually seemed to have learned from their mistake and like. Yeah, ZA is a Switch game, but you can upgrade it on Switch 2, so. And it looks gorgeous on Switch 2, by the way. I don't know, it just... I'm very happy being, like, relatively obscure. Like, people keep clowning on me, like, oh, you've only sold 50,000 books, and I'm just like, bro, I sold 50,000 books. That's crazy. Like, I'm so happy that so many people enjoy my work. It, like, means a lot to me, but, like, I very specifically have always wanted the kind of, like, Suda 51, like, niche, underground kind of vibe. You know, I don't want to become super successful or popular. I want to do, like, crazy, edgy shit. You know, I want to do, like, you know, like, countercultural stuff. Like, that's really important to me, and, like, I'm not really interested in pursuing, like, fame or doing the George R. R. Martin thing where like I don't actually produce stuff. It's just like I don't know. Suda 51 better than Kamiya. I don't know. I would say no, but I don't know. Suda didn't spurg out the way he did. Like I don't know. I think Kamiya could have been better. He has like a lot more raw talent, but he's kind of like, it's kind of like a tortoise in the hare situation where like Suda just knows what he wants and like how to obtain it. And he's like, you know, has his own company and all that. Like that is still very functional, by the way. And then meanwhile, you have Kamiya who just helped start Platinum Games with all these other people and it just collapsed, you know? Like the games themselves are better, but like the working environment at Platinum is supposedly like awful. Like I have heard that it's like one of the worst studios to work for because of just how like hectic it is, and it's always been like that, even in the Bayonetta days. Like I don't know, like people look at No More Heroes and they go like, "Oh, this isn't as good as Bayonetta," but like I like No More Heroes more than Bayonetta because I feel like it has a more cohesive kind of like vibe to it. It actually feels like it has a unique theme and an idea. Like Bayonetta just comes off like nonsense a lot of the times. A lot of the time, it's just like it's weirdly dumb, like in a way. And then like No More Heroes is like the subversive, just really clever, just like punk kind of feeling. Like I don't know, like it's a really interesting kind of contrast because like on the surface I think like everyone would say that like Bayonetta is better, but like No More Heroes just it just resonates with people on a higher level because it's just a game made for people who love games, and that's like really important to me. I've never really felt that way about like any other game in my life. It meant a lot to me, and like I've always tried emulating that vibe in my work. No, we're not drawing Fate's Quartal. So this is a really good example of what I mean of how like crazy this game can get. So we've fought this same enemy like over and over again, trying to set up a victory, trying to grind, and what happens? We end up in a bad situation due to a bad draw. You know, Saggy's down. We don't have any healing items. Oh shit. We are fucked. At least I can bring people back when they die. Shit. Got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Well, I thought we were going to die there. Okay. Man, this is a crazy precarious situation. If it had an AoE attack, I'd be fucked. But I don't think it does. So let's see. Look, all these Fate's Quartals, but no, absolutely no, like actual healing items. And we need them all because everyone's at low health. Yep, we did it. Wow. Like crazy. Like I said, like crazy fucking combat system. It looks like I'm not doing a whole lot, but it's actually pretty engaging and it's pretty intense during situations like that. And they're quite a bit longer than like most JRPG fights do. I would say most of them are like what, like maybe a minute or so. Like a lot of fights in this tend to go on like 2 or 3 minutes. It's quite a bit more intense than any other like JRPG system I've ever seen. It's not really like, I don't know. Would you call this turn-based? Because I've never really thought about it. I've always considered this a turn-based RPG, but I guess it's not really. It's like some kind of like action-based like system. I guess it is turn-based because you just use cards for the commands, but and it's on like the action RPG system, but oh yeah, definitely way better than Persona. Like, it's better than like most games, period. I can't think of any RPG system that's better than this. Because like usually most of them you just kind of have to grind a lot and like get the best armor and weapons. Like this actually takes like you actually have to stay engaged throughout the entire thing. Like you have to like be doing things constantly in this game if you're gonna win. Her voice clip continues even if you pause it. You're already trying to do that. I don't know. I mean, this is my favorite character. Yeah, if you can't draw a Fate's Quartal, there's like nothing you can do to bring someone back. So. Oh, well, he's not dead. Oh, wow. Holy shit. I thought he was dead. Okay, no, his health was so low, he might as well be dead, but... Yeah, we've been grinding all night, and like we still can't do this. Like I said, this is where I got filtered on my first playthrough. I couldn't beat the boss here, and it was so frustrating because I was so invested in the plot and I really wanted to advance, and then I finally did it, and I'm just like, yes. And then like I continue until I get to the Holo Bird, which is even more ridiculous. Like after the Holo Bird, like there's not really any more traps. Like you can just pretty much get through it, no problems at that point. You have access to everything you need. So, yeah, I was kind of shocked when you fought like the Holo Bird recolor, and it's like it's like way easier than the first because it doesn't do that stupid like a respawning thing. Apparently, like Holo Birds. The Holo Bird is like the bane of my existence. We'll get to it like probably in like the next, I don't know, like next week or so, but like that thing is the single worst JRPG boss fight of all time. I still have like nightmares about that fucking thing. It's like it's so annoying. The first mission in Driver? Yeah, I have no idea. I've never played Driver. Driver is like GTA before it was GTA. I think it's a sneak peek at what's gonna happen when like GTA gets replaced, and it is gonna happen. Like it's just gonna be like instantly forgotten. Like nobody's gonna care about it the instant that like a better GTA comes out. Like I really feel like Saints Row could have done it if like they had stuck the cores. Yeah, Nintendo's talking about like acquisitions, and I'm trying to think of like what studios I'd want them to buy. I'd want them to get a hold of like the Saints Row people, and I'd want them to like make that their GTA. But like I don't know if they will. It just seems like something that's not going to happen. Like I think they might go for Koei Tecmo actually, if they could get like some of these Japanese, like major Japanese third parties as exclusive. Yeah, I want them 100% to own Dragon Quest, and I want them to own I don't know. I mean, I want them to own everything, but everything except Sonic, which I want to rot, but I want to see. What the hell am I doing? Yeah, I think I was trying to use like the claw when. GTA 4. Yeah, I mean, I think by the time that Saints Row 3 came out, though, that it started like gaining an identity. Like that's my point, is that like if they kept up that pacing, imagine. Okay, so we got like what, like 4 Saints Row games in like a decade. Imagine if we got those like more of those games, like 3 or 4 of them before like Grand Theft Auto 6 came out. Like imagine, and then Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, it's disappointing, and then we get another Saints Row. Like that would have killed their brand, I think, if they had like been able to maintain it and like keep improving. Like they really had something there. I'm a huge fan of what they did with Saints Row, but with the tone and all that, it just feels like something that like it's more video gamey than Grand Theft Auto, and that's what I love about it. They still had to grow a lot of growing to do, obviously, but there's a lot of potential there. You could buy Sonic and sit on it. I actually do want to like I would want to acquire Sonic because I think I could like really save the brand and make it interesting again. Like I 100% want to do it, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's in the cards. I'm not in the gaming industry. Like there's so many things I'd want to do because I would love to like acquire all these like shitty like Western IPs that nobody cares about anymore and just stop other companies from re-releasing them all the time. Like I'd love to do that, but it's just not gonna happen. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just very happy with what I'm doing now. Like Nintendo won. Like I just feel like my I'm really good at what I'm doing, and it just feels like doing anything else at this point is a waste. So I think I am gonna abandon the whole. dream of being a game dev, because I've been talking for years about how like I would love to do it if I had an opportunity, but like it's like I just don't think it's doable. Like I'm just I don't know. It's just what I want is to like sit at home and work on books and like chill, and that's it. Like that's all I really want out of my personal life, and it's just like I think like adding a giant company onto it, like I don't think it's impossible for me, but it's like at the same time it's not really what I want. Like I want like peace of mind. I want to like enjoy my life. I want to like I don't know. It's kind of important to me. I've come to realize is that like I don't want money. I just want to like do what I like doing. Astrobot is selling for $85. I don't think anybody cares about Astrobot anymore. Like I don't know. I love how like people have noticed that Donkey Kong Bonanza has already outsold it, but I don't know. That game was shielded so hard and it just completely collapsed. I really wanted to play it because people were like hyping it up so much, but it's like looking at it now, I'm kind of glad I didn't bother. It's just a typical like Sony shill show. It's just, and that was supposed to be like game of the year last year, and it got mogged by a random Switch game like not even a full year later. It's just, I mean, this is why the Game of the Year awards are like completely worthless, because like if it's just gonna get mogged by a game that comes out like the year afterward, like what's the point, you know? Like when you look at something like Ocarina of Time, it kept its title as like the best game ever made, like to this day, okay? Because it was so innovative and it was so far ahead of its time. So like Astrobot couldn't even like last a full year in comparison, and that's a really interesting kind of contrast you have there. Yeah, GTA, like, yeah, I think Breath of the Wild could have possibly like tanked Ocarina of Time, but that's the problem though, is that like some game journal is always gonna release some like clickbait article. Like I think Jim Sterling gave it like a 5 out of 10 or something. Like I don't know. I don't know. What did he give Tears? Does anyone know what he gave Tears? I don't even know. At that point, like it's crazy how Jim Sterling used to be like the guy who would like drag down the scores of like every major Nintendo game that came out, but like now it's like he's completely irrelevant. Like I saw that like Yahtzee made a video about Pokemon Legends ZA, and it just felt like it felt flat to me. Like it has no momentum behind it. I don't know. It's frustrating that Yahtzee still has an audience. It really is. I'm so tired of hearing about him. And like I think the only reason he had like a resurgence of relevancy was because of leaving Zero Punctuation. Because they fucked him over again. It's like, how many times did they fuck you over, dude? So like The Escapist fucked him over twice. Yeah, Yahtzee, the guy who thinks stories like make games great. Like I just like I don't know. Like I don't know. Yahtzee has no credibility. He never has really. And it'll be nice when like he I don't know, he finally stops having an audience, but like I don't know when that's gonna be. Like I imagine it's gonna be because of the woke stuff, because that's what I saw recently. That's why I've been watching his channel, is that like someone on his team made like statements like talking trash about like the Destroy the Flood like ice post. So they were like seething about that. Like Yahtzee's always been a liberal, so it's like The fact that like that's something that like might actually lose him fans now is very exciting, honestly. Yeah, I never liked that argument that like Yahtzee was based. He's like, he like doesn't like video games. It's just my, it's always been my take on it. Yeah, I haven't either. Like, I started watching him again because of like the Brothership review and how like his comment section was really big on trying to push the narrative that like, oh, this game was a disaster. Like, and that just didn't stick. So I've watched all of his other Nintendo reviews, and he does the same thing he's always done, where he tries to downplay it, and it just feels like more and more that it doesn't really work, that nobody really cares what he has to say. Yeah, like how many times have we fought these things and we're still struggling? Like I feel like we have to keep fighting until like we just blitz through them like no problems. UK sales matter. He's from the I don't know if he's ever actually said that, but I watched his Pokemon Legends ZA video and he tried to make a joke about how Nintendo is just using lawsuits to stifle competition, and I was just like, did like all these other games are getting releases on Nintendo hardware and they're getting promoted in Nintendo Directs. Like Palworld is the only game that they've gone after with a lawsuit, not because it's such a threat to them, but because they obviously plagiarized from them, and that was obvious from the onset. And yet, like, I can't stand how these people are playing dumb in order to grift. Like, they really don't seem to understand like what the issue actually is, and they're just willfully ignorant. It's very like liberal of them, like just pretending not to know what you're talking about. Yeah, I love how you get like Mars Sophia Magnus here, but because of the way the game works, like we can't use it yet because of we're in a fire area. Like I can't think of any area in the game that's so slanted where like you just don't want to use like specific types of Magnus. I don't know. I remember like the way I finally beat the boss after like months of trying was like just getting rid of all my fire Magnus, because I really wanted to use like red Padma and stuff like that, but you don't have a chance to use it in this area. It's such a weird decision. Like they give you all these cool attacks, like, and you can't really use any of them other than like maybe Ice Bloom. You get like Levin Snakes Rise first, but Levin Snakes Rise sucks shit. I hate Levin Snakes Rise. It's just such a garbage move. Scarface? Yeah, I'm a Scarface. Harman talks about a lot of obscure people like Mr. Medicare. Yeah. I don't know. I'm seething about people who like bitched about Nintendo like a decade ago. Usually, like these days, like I don't know if you've noticed this. I've noticed this myself. I don't really talk about any. Like I'm not talking about Nintendine or like Demish like I used to. After Demish, I kind of feel like these kind of like Nintendo hate channels aren't really going anywhere. So I don't really feel the need to talk about them. But it's like I don't know. It's kind of weird to kind of see it play out. I don't know. I kind of miss like the old days when I was like a nobody, just trashing all these people, like exposing Angry Joe for being a pleb and stuff like that. And now it's like kind of mainstream, honestly. Like I saw Kino Casino talking about Angry Joe, and they segued into how low his views have gotten, because that's something I talk about every time I go on this channel. Like every time I like do a reaction video, is just how his views don't match up to like what a 4 million channel should be. So he's probably like bleeding viewers all the time. And like every time he like spurgs out over politics, he just loses more and more people. Like he's a liberal gun owner. Like it's that's not going to result in anything positive. Yeah, I hope someday they go after him pretty hard. I really should have for like the Trump thing, but I don't know. I've been avoiding politics. I think I'm gonna go back into it though. Because like after this recent election, because like everybody was spurging out about like, oh, we lost because like we're mean to like Indians, and like no, like the Republicans lost because they're worthless. I don't want establishment GOP people in office. Like if you're not right wing, if you're like center or you're like an Israeli shield, we don't want you. Okay, like go fuck yourself. We'll let the Democrats win, fuck things up, and then swoop in with an actual viable candidate. You know, that's how things are going to work. Like things are going to have to get a lot worse before they get better, I think. So I don't care that you lost. You deserve it. Like I don't understand like how like city people live, because I was on like Kick the other day, and I like there was some like live stream about a bunch of people like in an apartment, and I clicked on it, and it kind of dawned on me just how like dumb and miserable it looks. It's just like a bunch of like gangly looking people being awkward, and I'm just like, why? Like why would I want this? I don't know. I feel like if I did live in a city, I would hate it. I mean, I don't know. I love where I am, like in general. Like the issue is just, I don't know. I hate like no jobs was an issue, and like I couldn't leave for a long time, and it's just like Dick Cheney. I don't know if I've heard them say that. I mean, they do that all the time, where they try and say like the old conservatives were way better than the new ones. I can't wait until 20 years from now they start like being nostalgic for Trump, because you are gonna see it. Man, 20 years from now, a lot of these like the boomers are gonna be dead. Truth be told, wow. Yeah. They've shielded Bush. They shielded McCain. They've like people they hated as much, or like it's just I don't know. Like the thing about that is though, like people are starting to see through it now, and like their tricks don't really work anymore. I don't know. Like people are like seeing through the Israeli thing and all that. It's definitely coming to an end, I think. I don't know. What I'm curious in is like when the Indians are gonna start getting deported, because like we do have to like start talking about, yes, we do want to like end birthright citizenship. Yes, you do have to go back. Yes, America is exclusively for white Europeans. And we do need to stop being candid about that, I think. Because I mean I keep seeing like people trying shilling for Vivek, and it's just like you do know what's gonna happen if he's elected, right? I mean, hopefully, like if Vivek gets elected, and actually, yeah, if Vivek gets elected, we'll just use him as a case study of what happens when this supposed like based MAGA like Indian gets a hold of like governorship position. Like he's just gonna flood it with Pajeets. He's gonna flood it with HP1s. Like it's gonna be a nightmare. Trump won't happen. Wait, what? I don't know what you mean. Like I don't know. It's gonna be really interesting, kind of seeing like all these liberal like paradises just kind of collapse. Because I think like that guy winning that election, it's just gonna like make New York even more shitty, and that's just the thing, is that New York is a shithole, and like the people living there just don't want to admit it. Like, but it's just really nasty. But yeah, I suppose that should be our goal for Vivek right now, is just like kind of establishing like what he's gonna do, and then like just kind of when he does do it, just it's like with the woman thing. Like you have to acknowledge that electing him to begin with was a bad idea. Like I'm not even comfortable with the fact that like he's being like nominated and that so many people are shilling for him. It's disgusting. Like honestly, I have more of a problem with him than I think anyone else in politics right now. Let's see. To be fair, I haven't been paying that much attention, but yeah, this is Ben Kaitos. But yeah, I think we're kind of in like the early stages of like the Great Awakening. So I don't know, maybe like the middle stages, honestly, because I think like 10 years ago is when it first started kicking off.
これを
Look at this. I have two like guys who are almost dead on me. And we need to get rid of the bandages. They are so useless. How many Fates Quartals do I have? I don't think I need this many in my deck. Because like at a certain point, you get to the point like you start like drawing stuff you need. So like eventually you don't really need Fates Quartals because they'll just appear when you
戦の
need them.
結果だ
Look at this. Like look at how much we have to go to get to the next level. It's ridiculous. Yeah, we've been grinding for like what, an hour, and we're still nowhere near where we need to be to. Yeah, I feel kind of like out of it. There've been a couple of times where I've been like doing a fight and then just kind of zoning out, and you can't really zone out in this game. You have to be focused all the time. So yeah, I think we need a break from it. Okay. HD, is it available yet? Yeah, you can't play the software yet. It's not midnight. Okay. Catherine, I don't know. I think we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna rest my eyes, and then we're gonna fire up some Hyrule Warriors. So Okay. Yes, I'm so hyped. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom 2. Oh man, I can't wait to see, the deep lore. Okay. It's a Warriors game. So I'm very apprehensive as to like how good this is gonna be, quote unquote. Um, I don't know. Is I think I'll be happy as long as it's like better than Age of Calamity, because Age of Calamity was just garbage. Like I have gone back to Age of Calamity several times trying to beat it, and I cannot manage. It is so painful. It's like legit the worst Nintendo game I've ever played. Like, I don't know, man. I can like pop in Endless Ocean Luminous and have fun with it because at the very least you see something different every time. But with like Age of Calamity, it's just there's nothing good about it. Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, hopefully like when the this era of Zelda ends, we can go back to getting a proper Hyrule Warriors too, because I'm just I hate how seriously they take these plots. Because like Age of Calamity kind of did the same thing, where it's just kind of like, yeah, Age of Imprisonment. So you're gonna see a lot more from Sonya in this game, which is gonna be interesting. And the sages. So yeah, we all knew Link was gonna be in the game, but the actual explanation that he comes back as a construct is like unbelievably retarded. Like I saw images of this on Twitter, and I'm just genuinely pissed. Like I would have wanted him to be like an end game character or something, like just do something a little bit different. But no, right from the get go, fucking construct Link, unfucking believable. So is this the hero that we saw in like the? I don't know. There's so much about. I don't know that much about like Breath of the Wild lore actually. Like people have gone really deep into it, but like I've never really done so, and it's a shame because I love the games, but it's just
There you are, Roro.
it's a furry. I hate how these games
I've
confirm that
searched all
interspecies
over.
relationships are possible. Sonya, Queen of Hero.
How
Wait, what
many
is this
times do I
bullshit
have to
saying she's
remind you?
brown?
You are the only king that Hyrule has.
Forgive me, Sonia. I heard a disturbance in the forest.
I
These
can't
things
conceive how.
fuck.
The shades here should be sealed. What?
She's not brown. Like, I keep seeing people say she's a POC, and I'm just like, bro, fuck off with that bullshit.
Oh dear.
She's darker than Zelda. Okay, whatever. She's not a POC. Fuck you.
Oh, oh.
Where am I? We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry.
So it kicks off right
It's
when the
okay.
flashbacks.
My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
Zelda.
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
Zelda. Yeah, so they go right into it.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the
Person
king?
of calories. Face.
My name is Rauru, King Rauru of Hyrule.
King Rauru? And Queen Sonia?
Oh, yeah.
But that must mean...
Huh?
Yeah, they really need to improve like the cutscene direction of this. They're just not good.
Would you be willing to tell us what happened?
I love how Rauru and Sonya are better parents to her than her actual fucking father.
Intriguing.
Rome didn't
So
give a
you,
fuck.
Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and your loyal attendant were investigating deep beneath the castle's grounds.
Loyal attendant.
There,
That's his
you
title,
discovered
attendant.
murals illustrating the ancient days of your kingdom. And a horrifying man bound by magic.
So it goes right into it. Imagine if you picked this
man's
up without playing
awakening caused
Tears.
the earth beneath your feet to crumble.
This would be so fucking confusing.
You then lost consciousness amidst the chaos.
Yeah, that just sums it
And
up.
found yourself here with us.
Dickers.
I can't say it's an easy tale to accept. Yet you
Yeah,
do bear
Hyrule
that
Boomer.
secret stone.
Don't practice science. Follow religion. We know how this works.
This stone?
Come, let's leave such topics for later. Zelda, dear, why don't we take a look around to see if you recognize anything?
All right.
Yeah, Sonya is so nice to her. You can see why she got so attached. I mean, like, I much prefer Zelda in this game than I did Breath of the Wild. She was so fucking annoying, and she treated Link like
Let
shit.
us first make
this
for
is
Hyrule
gorgeous.
Castle. The plateau it rests upon should give you a fine lay of the
Yeah,
land.
Zelda's actually cute in this. She lost like the weight that she had in that stupid fucking dress. I don't know. Link must have put her on a diet.
Strange. This scenery should be new to me. Yet it feels so oddly familiar.
Then let us press on. Perhaps you'll see something you recognize.
What's that over there?
The shrine meant to seal away the shades in this area. Although that one is yet to be finished.
Shades?
Foul spirits that plague Hyrule's lands. Sonya and I have been traversing the kingdom to banish them.
Was that a thing
We
that
were
actually...
returning from one such journey when we found you. Now come.
Was that a thing that was that
Silver's
came
just
up?
ahead.
I have no idea. Zelda's thighs. Like, okay. Okay. Yeah, she's way cuter in this game than she usually is. Like, way cuter than she was in Breath of the Wild. Like, she looked like shit in Breath of the Wild. Like, I'll never get over that stupid fucking dress. That is, like, the single worst
Welcome
outfit
back,
I
Your
have ever
Majesties.
seen in my life.
And who is that? with you?
Pregnant Zelda.
We can explain everything once we're back at the castle. For now, simply know that she's a friend.
As you wish, Queen Sonya. In that case, let us be off.
Are we actually gonna get Sonya lore? Because like she is very not in focus. Like she dies, but it's like
Stand back.
okay, so it can possess people. Okay. Yeah, I really like Rauru. It's just I don't know, I kind of wish he was more of an original character.
Quite a
Why is he
character.
called Rauru? That just gives all these weird implications to lore that like weren't there before. So it's like Zelda's father in you never actually see him.
The light, Zelda! Use its power! quickly, just as you did a moment ago.
I think
The
Skyward
power
Sword,
of light?
objectively. She reminds me of, like, one of my, well, anyway. One of my old flames, so yeah. Yeah, Skyward Sword Zelda, like, is just peak. Like, I don't know if she'll ever be topped, really. I don't know.
Apologies, Zelda. Could you lend us your aid? We must free these soldiers of the Shade's grasp.
So yeah, like the whole like naming the King of Hyrule Raru thing, it really recontextualizes what happened at Ocarina, because like,
I must try and fight it.
I'll help as well.
so Zelda actually uses light magic in this instead of like Age of Calamity where she did the stupid Fatal Frame bullshit. Yeah, that's what we need. Like, we need Zelda Fatal Frame content where she's actually going around with like the Purapad, like fighting Pose. We need that in the next Fatal Frame. We need it. Okay, it feels better than Age of Calamity already. Age of Calamity felt kind of sloppy and weird. Yeah, it definitely feels way better. The visual effects are nice. So Zelda actually serves a purpose. Okay. So she comes back and she has the same powers that Raru has, so she can fight the Shades. Okay. Yeah, that's a good setup.
Appears to be the last of them. Raru and I can
The last
take
of
things
us.
from here.
Your Majesty.
Worry not.
So what is Sonya's lore? Like what?
The shades here are gone, and we'll see they remain as such.
What is with their crazy Super Saiyan 3 hair?
Across sky and earth, light shall prevail over evil.
Holy light, smile upon our people forevermore.
So isn't Sonya's power time based? I think, and Raru's is light. Like okay. So yeah, I was talking like, is the king in Ocarina of Time Raru? Because you never actually see him. Like you only see the owl, and then like you see the Sage of Light, and like he just
Incredible.
exists with no explanation. But like I think the implication in game is that like Kabora and Raru are the
You
same
must be
person.
exhausted after all that.
Not nearly as much as in days past. Now that I have Sonia's assistance, the power of the shrines can hold for much longer than before. Truth be told, she aids me more than she knows.
I'm gonna stick my dick in you.
In any
Okay.
case, the shades in the area should be contained. Now then, Zelda. Shall we make our way to the castle?
Please.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it
The
looks
others have gone
better.
ahead to secure our route to the castle.
Oh, so that's the origin
I
of the
suggest we
shrines? So
join them when we're able.
that's the origin of the shrines. Wow. So we actually get an explanation to wow.
I wonder, how do these shrines work exactly?
That's a bit difficult to answer succinctly, but if you're curious, I would be glad to explain later.
To think that the very king and queen of Hyrule would be traveling around purifying evil.
Zelda, you do the
I
same
wouldn't
thing.
have it any other way. To protect one's kingdom is the greatest pride a ruler could ask for.
Yeah, keep an eye on that
But he likely
government.
escaped from his duties at the castle.
Yeah, it looks way better. And it actually seems to like have some answer some lore questions too. Like, I didn't think they would explain why the shrines exist, but yeah, they went ahead and did it.
Wait a second. Is this the Great Plateau?
Oh wow, it actually has a. Okay. So is the Temple of Time like okay? Is it still?
So that's Hyrule Castle? And we're at the Great Plateau, birthplace of our kingdom. All my studies have spoken of precisely this. Then, that must mean this really is the past.
I have a link to the past.
Hyrule.
Hyrule.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens, joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface.
What are you
Their
talking
union
about?
led
Hylians
to a
lived in the
great
sky
and
too.
prosperous kingdom.
Like, what are you talking about?
But in time, a terrible evil arose.
What is she talking about? Like, Hylians were in the sky at one point too. Like, what is this weird? Like, okay. I didn't see any Zonai up there. Like, I don't know. I love these games, but like, some of the lore changes are just, they just really bother me. No.
The imprisoning
Oh, the
war.
imprisoning war. I thought she was legit gonna say The Legend of Zelda. Holy fucking shit. I would have like fucking spurged out. I was just like, no, she isn't. But yeah, okay, the imprisoning war. Okay, that's a bit more reasonable. Man, it might happen. Like one of these days, Zelda's gonna look right at the camera, and she's gonna say,
Oh, this one's
The Legend
just as
of
eye-catching as
Zelda.
the last. But I don't know. Maybe blue's more your kind of color.
Please, all this fussing really isn't necessary.
Zelda's
Nonsense, my lady.
her
Your
voice
Her
actress
Majesty's
seems too
royal
old to play
kin,
the
and
role.
what's royalty without the garments to match it?
If you insist. Well then, how about this?
I think it's wonderful.
Holy shit, what is that face? She looks like one of those Alolan
Oh,
Meowths.
forget all that talk about going home. I vote you stay right here for the rest of forever.
You know I can't do that.
Oh, and today's
I
your
love
first
how she
time
has
meeting
friends.
Lady Minoru, yes? Nobody else has the brains that she does. Uh-huh. If anyone will have answers, it's her.
Thank you, Lenalia.
Yeah, I've seen like the voice actors talk about voicing Link. And like the Twilight Princess one was like he emphasized a lot about how difficult it was for him to get like emotions across without using words. So it's a bit more difficult than you might expect. It's a construct.
Just what is this? My word, it moves almost as if it's actually alive.
Way more impressive than those stupid guardians of the Sheikah made. Holy fucking shit, is she not wearing a shirt?
You've not graced my study in quite a while, Rauru. And is this the girl?
As you may know, she seeks a means of returning to her own time. Minoru, could you lend her your wisdom?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Zelda.
I am Zelda.
As I hear, I'm a very distant descendant. It's an honor to meet you, my lady.
Call me Minoru, please. And the honor is all mine, Zelda.
Sister to the queen. that's her official title. Yeah, I love Minoru. She's so cool.
Now to the matter at hand. Can you tell me exactly what happened to you?
Yes, I'd be glad to.
No need to hide your interest. Take a closer look, if you'd like.
That's right, Zelda's a scientist too. They kind of like downplay that in Tears, so it'd be nice to see if like
In the time I'm from, we do make use of machinery. Though I must say, this construct is different. Huh?
And what's that?
It's called a Purapad. A friend of mine made it for me. It's capable of creating vivid depictions of any landscape or object you wish to chronicle. And it used to do even more than that. Before I found myself here in the sea.
that is a fucking
Would
switch.
you be willing to let me examine it? It may prove useful in my studies.
Of course. I have so many questions I'd like to ask about your construct as well.
I knew this would happen.
Can you explain how it works
Rauru,
exactly? What it means
I knew this would happen.
You see, constructs.
Fucking Rauru. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, how many fans are like aware of the lore and like the?
Realized they had a great deal in common.
A lot of people didn't even
Minoru
like
also
Tears'
took
story.
a keen interest in Zelda's Purapad and offered to do her best to restore some of its built-in functionality. Alas, Minoru was at a loss when it came to returning Zelda to her own era. She did, however, share her knowledge of draconification, a forbidden act by which a secret stone... Aware that making such a sacrifice would not remedy her situation, Zelda found herself unsure of how to proceed. So, Lady Zelda, are you getting used to life here at the castle?
Oh, yes. Each day has been more wonderful than the last. I've already learned a great many things from King Rauru and Queen Sonia, of course.
If Lanalia is like
Nothing
secretly a
compares
snake,
to Minoru's incredible research. To think I would find myself riding atop a construct.
oh no, she's a mecha girl.
About it? Ever since you arrived, it's just been one eventful day after the next. Remember when His Majesty snuck off from his duties and we were foolish enough to join him?
What duties?
It wasn't long until Queen Sonia found us. And she certainly wasn't happy when she did.
oh.
Now, after you, my lady.
Gorons.
That is what we call an envoy mask.
Envoy.
Yes. Each depicts one of the sacred beasts that guard our kingdom.
What?
Divine protectors we Hylians have worshipped since long.
How? Like, you just established the
When
kingdom.
the Zora, the Rito, and now the Gorons forged their pacts with Hyrule,
Yep.
we presented their leaders with one of those masks, proof of our alliance and the trust we bear
So
for
what are
one
these
another.
masks supposed to resemble exactly? Is that a fish
Sacred
mask?
Beasts. Even at this early stage, it's clear that Hyrule is on good terms with the other leaders.
Yeah.
Though, what of Gerudo?
What indeed? To be honest, we had hoped to join hands with them as well.
Oh no.
But their desert tribes have begun to encroach on neighboring lands, in search of more fertile territory to call home.
Wow,
In
so
times
the
past,
the
there
female-dominated
was no shortage of
society is
Gerudo
evil.
voices seeking cooperation with the continent at large.
Continent? It's ripping off
But
Fire
those
Emblem?
voices have grown far weaker of late.
They're seriously doing the continent thing that Fire Emblem does?
And
Really?
I expect them to stay as such, given the Gerudo's current chieftain, the only male born to their tribe in the past 100 years.
Oh no. Oh no, his name. What is his name?
Now then, it's time for your training. Rauru mentioned he'll be joining us as well. Show him your best, Zelda.
I will.
Yeah, they do a way better job, like, with the lore building. It feels a lot more natural and organic and not like ridiculous like Age of Calamity right from the get-go had that bullshit like chibi robo. Oh wow, this guy actually has a name.
Of course.
Okay. So she has a fucking torch, yeah. So Zelda's the protagonist of this. That's pretty keynote. Okay. It seems pretty slow paced for a Warriors game. Like I remember in like the first episode of first level Hyrule Warriors, you go straight into like Zelda, Zelda, Impa, and Link like fighting some crazy shit. Man, it has been a long time since we played Hyrule Warriors. I am ready to buy it on Switch. Like I'm ready to play through it again. Like it is high time we do. It's such a great game. Okay. Yeah, the combat feels way better than Age of Calamity. Yep. So the main thing I think is just like, well, who's going to be playable in this game? Is the story going to be good? Like, yeah, having Zelda as the protagonist is definitely a bold move. I mean, Echoes of Wisdom did this as well, but yep. So they actually, so like for some reason in Age of Calamity, they made the weird decision to throw in like the goofy fucking powers in that game, even when they made no sense at all for the other characters to use. So like you just don't have cool attacks, and this does not have that problem. The attacks are actually cool.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get to play as Typhon too? Yeah, I don't think she had this weapon in the actual. I don't think she had this weapon in the actual game, so. I think there are some things they added, but it seems they put a lot more effort into like making it like canon compliant. I hesitate to call it canon, but I mean, I don't understand why they even pretend these games are canon to begin with. Like, I don't understand like the desire for it because I think Warriors games excel when they're not taking themselves seriously. So I would prefer like a Hyrule Warriors 2 where it has that goofy fucking plot of like the witch wanting to fuck Link. Like that's what I want. I don't know. It's better than Age of Calamity for sure. Like I can tell you that like immediately. Yeah, it's like Warriors games are so all over the place when it comes to their quality. Like sometimes they're shit, and then sometimes you get stuff like this, which is like really good. Okay.
Yes. If I may. All right.
Mhm.
So when are we going to a real battle? We know. So you actually have like random NPC characters. Wow. Okay. I don't know if they'll be playable or not, but I can't get over how it's doing the Fire Emblem thing of just like the continent. Like, what? I don't know. To me, whenever I see that, it's just like that's just such a very specific like terminology. The continent, like in a medieval setting, like it's just like I don't know. That just doesn't sit right with me. It's a weirdly specific thing that I feel like is just exclusive to fucking Fire Emblem.
If I may.
Oh!
So are characters based off of like different weapons that Link can use? Because that was a broadsword.
Of course.
Earrings does he need? I'm a dad joke. Oh, really? Wow. Holy
It's not
shit, a
that
sig strike? Wow.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, the combat feels great. Nope. Okay. Whoa, a tutorial. Whoa, I certainly needed that for a Warriors game. Gorons? Oh, wow. Who are these guys? Okay. I love how Gorons have swords now instead of just punching people like they used to. Holy fucking shit, he has a mustache. Agreston.
Do you mind if we join you? We could use the practice.
Who are these actors? Why are the actors in these games so garbage? I don't...
My Goron brothers, I hope you're ready to have a bit of fun today.
Yeah, how do they get the voice?
What?
Let's get rolling. You know, I'm curious if we're gonna get a new Fire Emblem Warrior soon. Like, Three Hopes was awesome, so I... So you get to play as Raru? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I really like Raru, so it's really cool that you actually get to fight as him. I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, I don't know. It's like Nintendo Warriors games are typically pretty good. Like the only bad one is Age of Calamity, so that's why I was like very apprehensive about it. But yeah, it's I don't know. I want to say it's better than Hyrule Warriors actually because that one had a really goofy plot and setup, and I don't know. It is kind of frustrating seeing how dumb it is. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna like keep improving these games because it does feel like they are consistently getting better. Like, I mean, I heard people keep complaining about Dynasty Warriors, but I don't know. Like I hated Samurai Warriors, and it had like Yasuke in it, so it's like. Ugh. But it also presented Noah as no as being, how do you pronounce her name? It's No. She was like 14 when she married Nobunaga, and she looks like she's in her 20s in the game. I'm just kind of like laughing and shaking my head, like, That isn't historically accurate. But yeah, that's like the main reason I'll never recommend Samurai Warriors 5. Is just like, bro, read a history book is kind of my take on it. Because I fucking love, like, Nobunaga shit. Like, I read a history book on that a couple of years ago, and it was so cool. And even the history book tried to show for Yasuke. So it's like, on a Nusha game coming out? I don't think so, not yet, no. I'm curious if that's going to be underwhelming, because that... I saw it, and I was really optimistic for it. It looked great. Yeah, I think the combat's Kino. Yeah, Onimusha looked genuinely good, so I hope it comes out. Like, I'm surprised that Capcom's putting out Requiem on Switch, too, so hopefully Onimusha follows suit, but...
Yes.
The Art of the Blade. Raru's the king of Hyrule, and he's like level 6. Unbelievable. And I'm curious how this game is structured. Because it's just been like nothing but cutscenes and a tutorial so far. And we've been playing it for quite a while. Raru, I've been meaning to ask, why is your hair so fucking long?
Zelda. Zelda.
King Rauru, thank you for all of your help today.
I love how she's cosplaying as Sonya with like the face
What's this all
like
of a
markings.
sudden?
Yeah, I can't see this being like one of the Switch 2's heavy hitters. It reminds me of like the original Hyrule Warriors, where it's just like it's very
For
difficult to
years,
recommend to
I
people.
never knew my own strength. How to use this power, that is.
Yeah, because
Were
you were
my
too
mother
busy
still
tinkering
alive,
around with
I'm
toys.
sure I would have learned it from her. Of course, many others were there in her stead, though I never found my answers. But now, discovering the truth here like this...
The truth.
I'm
The truth
so
of what?
happy.
What is she talking
I
about?
hope to be just like you and Queen Sonia one day, protecting my people, giving them a reason to live.
In that case, there's only one thing to do. Find a way to return you to your own era. So you can become the protector your kingdom needs.
Yes.
If this game ends with you like being able to play
And
as like
whenever you
Dragon
need
Zelda,
us,
that'd be Kino.
Sonia and I will be here. Our time spent with you, as brief as it's been, has already meant the world to us.
That's so... Raru, you're such a good father. So this is another like
Come.
Nintendo pushing
We should be
family
getting home.
propaganda onto people. It's kind of based, honestly. Okay. Yeah, I was not expecting this to be a November release. I really thought it would come out like earlier in the year. Holy fucking shit, she's playing Breath of the Wild.
Good.
How the fuck did she fix it? Advancing the campaign. Use the Hyrule map. Oh, it's exactly like Age of Calamity. Fuck.
I wield this power for the good of all.
Yeah, so it's like she's been Zelda for 4 games. Surely she's gonna be replaced by the next one. She seems like, I don't know, like she can't do the young sounding voice anymore. Can't she just do the evil Zelda voice like all the time? Oh man, I haven't listened to that in forever. Man, I love evil Zelda. You know, fuck that. I think evil Zelda is the most beautiful. Hang on.
Witness the blood moon's rise. When its red glow shines upon the land, the endless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did in a war long past. The world is threatened once again.
That's amazing. I just love that. Yeah, I fucking love evil Zelda. She's great. Like I love how she just ruses you all throughout. It's amazing.
A fine showing.
So why did they reuse like this?
I wield this power for the good of all.
The Humongous mechs? The mechs that were in Federation Force? Have we seen them? Because that's one of the things that like we knew was going to be in Prime 4 from the beginning was like the mechs and Silux. Yeah, you were going to see the Federation Force reference in Prime 4, and I think people are going to see about it. Yeah, crazy to think that game's not even a month away. It's like 28 days now. So what? So the depths have always been down there? Like, what the hell is this bullshit?
With the Zonai gone and their advanced civilization lost from the depths, the vast subterranean land had become rife with dangerous creatures and shades.
So even back then, the depths were fucked. How long has it been? How long has it been like that?
Concerned for Zelda's safety, Rauru offered to join the two explorers as they ventured deep beneath Hyrule's surface. But
who's the narrator for this? Like, I imagine like the camera just like pulling out, and it's like Bugs Bunny or something. Like, ugh. I want to like work. One of my like life goals. I want to make a horror movie for Warner Brothers where like someone is just fucking with like the protagonists like all throughout, and then they just freak out at the end. Like who's done this? Who's responsible for this? And then the camera just pans out, and it's just Bugs Bunny. Like, ain't I a stinker? Like, I don't know, man. I would do it.
All this space was hidden underground?
Zelda, do try to mind your step. Dangerous creatures, as do abandoned constructs lost to time.
Right.
So Minoru's not wearing a top. No, wait, no, she is.
Hyrule's
But it blends in with her
seas are home
skin.
to innumerable sites of sacred power. Sites which our ancestors used to shield themselves as they forged a path through the impervious dark.
I thought you came from the sky.
Wait, useful for you and Rauru as well.
So what is this bullshit? So
your powers of light might grow even stronger.
How? It's like a Fatal Frame
Not far from here is a facility.
How do we even
where I've
get
been
down
collecting constructs and such for my research. I haven't dared explore the darkness beyond, however.
So is this gonna turn
There's
into a
only
Fatal
so much
Frame
I
game?
can do alone. Without help, that is.
Please don't wander off.
But finally, we have the perfect chance to further our knowledge.
Okay.
Come, we can use the workshop ahead to make ready for our journey.
This game really is ripping off
Mentioned
The
using
Last
real
of Us story
witness, yes?
structure with the walking
I'm
and talking.
excited to see what it's
I
like.
hate this is
primarily
finally
use
finding
it
its
as
way
a
into
storage
Japanese
area
games, because
for
this is a
relics that I lack
cliche
the space for in
I
my study.
hated
Zonai relics.
in the
I
PS360 era.
can't believe I'll actually get to see them for myself.
You two are getting along even better than I expected.
I can't believe she has a fucking flashlight. Zelda is holding a
Your
flashlight.
workshop, Miru?
Indeed it is. Let's use it to get ourselves prepared for the investigation ahead.
What the fuck is the point of the walking sections? I don't want to see it.
There's no telling what dangers may lie before us, which is precisely what these Zonai devices are for.
Flame emitter. Battery. I have all these crazy light powers, and I'm carrying a flashlight. Like, isn't my entire body like a human flashlight? Like, what the... Oh, yeah, I conveniently don't need the flashlight anymore. Okay. Oh, so you actually get to use Zonai devices. Okay. Sweet.
Well then.
Holy fucking shit, she can use the flamethrowers. So you have Zonai devices and you have special attacks. Okay. Wait, why isn't the battery filling itself up? Because that's how it works in the base game, isn't it? That, like, it just... And it's cool they actually have, like, Zonai devices, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like having, like, specific characters that utilize specific ones would have been the way to go, but... I don't know. Like, why does every character have to use them? It's just... I'm really happy we get to see more Minoru, because she was probably my favorite character out of the party. Just because she was so different. My problem with the party, like, for the most part, is that, like, who the fuck even are these people? Like, you have Sidon, who's a Chad, but, like, I mean, okay. Yeah, Riju's cool, too, but then you have, like, who the fuck even is Yonobo? Or Tulin? Like, I don't, apparently they were in the first game, but I don't remember them at all. I still don't. It's like, who the fuck? Like, I could not find Tulin when I replayed Breath of the Wild. I have no idea where he is. I think he's that Archer's guy's son, but I didn't see him when I was there. The elder sister. Oh, she's older than him. Yeah, why doesn't Minoru use constructs?
Have you?
Okay. Why isn't she using the battery when she's okay? Whatever. Holy fucking shit! She doesn't even run around. Yeah, that is cringy. She doesn't even run. She sits side saddle on a. Wow. I don't know. She was sick in tears. So. Like I don't know. It's weird how like Warriors games can somehow like make a lot of cool like weird characters badass and awesome, and then like you have situations like this where a fan favorite character is just mistreated. Like she can't walk around on her own. Really? Like how lazy are you, bro? Ooh. Ooh. They're actually gonna do more things with the depths. I know that was something that a lot of people hated about like are these Ents? This is something that are these the Ent wives? Oh, is that where they mysteriously vanished to? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's fucking crazy the shit you have in Tears. Yeah, yeah, I agree with that. Majora's Mask isn't that advanced. It's like they had like a clock and that's it. Like, what else do they have?
Of course.
You know, Link could probably beat all these guys by himself. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see this being one of the game's best year's best games. Like, I think Three Hopes is better. Three Hopes like really does a lot to sell you on this. Like, Three Hopes is like as good or better than Three Houses when it comes to like a storytelling perspective, because it's actually willing to like challenge notions established by the first game. It's a, it's willing to like have different routes, you know, different things happen. It like plays out differently. It doesn't come off like a retread at all. And I think that's something that like a lot of these games really struggle with is that like it's just a retread of some material you've seen before already. And like a handful of like new sequences doesn't really distract from the fact that this is just like some weird integral set during another game. It's just I don't know. Like you just if you're a huge fan of Tears like I am, you play this and you're just like I don't think anybody would assume this like actually happened in Tears. Like I don't believe it. It's just I don't care how much effort they put in. I just don't see this like getting into Warriors fights. I don't know. I haven't seen anything that's like obviously canon breaking yet. So I mean, other than like the whole Link being a construct thing, I don't know. I wouldn't have minded Link not being in this game, honestly, considering like the premise. Because Zelda's not in Tears very much of it. But yeah, giving it away right at the beginning that he's a construct now is just I don't know. I can't say I like that much.
Carry on. Oh. Is that all? Useful tool.
Oh, did I really? Man, I brought out the flamethrower. I set it down and it's pointing in the wrong direction. I had no idea that could happen. So you gotta keep that in mind, I suppose.
Ready?
Jump on. Wow, she can do it? Wow. These are like endgame bosses for. Well, I mean, I guess 3 of them are working together, but. I mean, Zelda's pretty strong. Froxes are fucking awesome. Like, fighting that for the first time was like a really big deal for me in Tears. Super underrated fight. Like in general, like the major enemy encounters in Tears are really underrated. Like the fact that you can fight bosses in the field now is just so cool to me. That's something I always thought about when I growing up is that like why the fuck do we not see bosses like in the field actually doing shit? Like Volvagaya, like why the fuck is he not coming to the Goron City? That I feel like that would have been sick if we had actually seen it, but no, didn't fucking happen. I don't know. I don't hate the game like I did for Age of Calamity, but I'm not super into it either. It's I don't know. Like when I saw the map screen, I just kind of felt my heart sink. Where I'm just like, oh, it's gonna be this bullshit again. Like it's just the same grindy bullshit we always get out of these games. It's just I really am kind of burned out on them, and I have been for a long time. There was a reason I was like considering skipping this one.
What? Your power. With pleasure, Zelda.
Like I'm just not enthusiastic about this. So she actually does have the construct. Okay. Hmm. I'm curious how I'm gonna feel about the game as I play through it. Like I just feel like it's not spectacular, truth be told. Um, I don't know. I haven't liked a lot of the Switch 2 games, truth be told. Like Legends ZA, I thought was weaker than most other Mario Karts. I'm not than Pokemon games. This isn't as good as the original Hyrule Warriors. I don't know. It's just like Bonanza. I didn't like as much as a lot of Donkey Kong games. I don't know. Worse than Persona 5 Strikers. Um, I really liked when I played as Strikers actually, so I would say so. Strikers isn't really a Warriors game though. It's like a Raito thing, where it's like very similar, but it's more technical. So I'd say Persona 5 Strikers is probably better than this. I mean that's coming from like someone who didn't actually play it, so like I don't know. I really want to like finish Persona 5 so I can go back to that one and like play it again because I really enjoyed what I played of it. Like I feel like it handles like the whole like Phantom Thief vibe better than like the actual core game, but well, we'll see. Anna outfit. You always bring up the Anna outfit. Like, oh, I really love it when she bends over. Like, come the fuck on. Oh, her spine doesn't exist. Like, why the fuck do we keep talking about this? Like, I don't like Makoto's outfit is way better. Like, let's be real. Like, Anna isn't shit. Morgana has shit taste. Here we go. Like, I don't know. I don't know anybody who would like prefer on over Makoto. Like, unless you have like a bimbo thing. It just Yeah, when I last played Persona 5 Strikers, I didn't even know who any of the characters were. Like I thought Futaba was an actual part of was an actual member of the party. Like I'm still confused by that like she's not actually a playable character. Like what? That's just such a weird thing to me. Man, I was so thankful when like these games started like giving you the ability to like order other people around. I'm like, I want to see. You had to keep saying ZA is a worse game. Pretendos will. Well, like they take everything I say out of context anyway. You know, like just look at how they treat my books. It's just.
Minoru!
With pleasure.
Of course. Zelda!
Understood. King Raru!
Very well.
So your battery doesn't recharge in this game? Why? At Sights and Sacred Power, Zelda and Raru's unique skills have shorter cooldown times. I mean, like, I want to be honest when it comes to like game coverage. So for me, it's like kind of important to emphasize that I don't like Legends ZA as much as Legends Arceus, and that shouldn't be a slight against it. Like, it's a fun game. I put like almost 30 hours into it now. I liked it a lot. There's plenty of things I enjoy about it, but like to say that like I don't know preferred it to ZA, that's just not true at all. Like like Legends Arceus is like my go-to standard for Pokemon spin-off games now. So yeah, if anything, I think Mario Kart World is actually the best Switch 2 game to come out this year. I can't think of anything that was better than it. I'll have to look at everything that came out. It was a weird year. I didn't like a whole lot of Nintendo exclusive stuff this year. Like, I bet, like, if I actually played Ninja Gaiden 4, that'd probably be one of my favorites of the year, but yeah, I haven't gotten around to it yet. We need to play, like, Ninja Gaiden Black. I really need to, like, buckle down and finish it.
Robert. Of course.
So Minoru doesn't have the light powers. Why? Is there an actual explanation for it? Why does Reru have light powers though? Like, I don't know. Do they ever explain it? I don't know. Hello. I don't know. Like, I feel like this game is gonna be for people who, like, really want to dive deep into Tears of the Kingdom's lore, and I just don't care that much, and I never really have. Like, when I look back at, like, Majora's Mask and stuff like that, it's just, I'm not that young anymore, and I feel like I can't really get invested in that kind of fantasy setting. Well, I say that, but I'm obsessed with Tolkien right now, so. I don't know. It just feels like I'm kind of aged out of Zelda in some respects. Yeah, this is Keynote Warriors. Yep. I don't know. It's kind of sad, but I was kind of talking about this like last night with the Pokemon anime. Is that like, should I really feel obligated to like love this stuff for the rest of my life? I don't know. Like, I really thought about skipping this one, and like honestly, I probably should have. The series Monster. I own it, but I haven't read much of it. I read like the first like, I don't know, 20 pages or so, and it was like absolute kino. Some of the best shit I've ever read, and like I never went on. It was like it was it was going in such a dark direction that I couldn't bring myself to do it. Because I was reading it like during the pandemic, and it was just like, I don't know, man, that just got to me. Like Skyrim. People still pretend Skyrim was good. I don't know. Like, my problem with these games, instead of coming up with like new interesting characters or ideas, it's always this bullshit where we're just like, oh yeah, let's just do the same thing again, but like characters from the main game it's just like, I don't know. It just I much preferred like the Hyrule Warriors way of doing it, the original's way of doing it. The show is insane. Yeah. Yeah, I need to watch more anime. I should be watching anime instead of playing all these games, but I don't know. I want to cover this game and talk about it, and it's just I need to make more time to watch anime. I have not watched season 3 of Spy Family, and I think I'm kind of behind now. And that's like one of my favorite things. So. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking of like taking a break from Nintendo stuff, and I think I will once I get a job. I'll like stop uploading as much and like take a break from it and just kind of unwind. Because right now I'm kind of obligated to stream because I'm making money and. The hell is this?
Take this. It's yours.
So they all have like unique attacks. Yeah, I really need to watch it one of these days. Like one of these days. I don't know. I really hate how I'm just like constantly just stressed out all the time and constantly worried about like what I'm gonna do and just like how I'm gonna become more popular and like how I'm gonna like become successful while keeping my integrity. That's the big thing for me is that like the thing I've noticed with like a lot of these YouTubers is that they just grift and they just say things they don't actually believe or views. Like they all do it. And I just don't want to be that at all. Don't watch Death Note. Why not? I've heard it's Kino. Code Geass is awesome too, I'm told.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm very thankful for all the support I get. But it's like I don't know. I'm kind of worried that like if I keep going along this path, that like the joy will just leave it. You know, it's just I don't know.
Well then,
Like I've talked about how I feel like I'm gonna die soon, and
just
it's
what we
just
were hoping to find.
um
Minoru. Hmm.
I don't know. I just feel like I'm happy with like the video games I played growing up, and I really should like find some other pursuits or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm really happy with what I'm
On we
doing, but
go.
at the same time, I'm always like talking about that, like, oh, I want to go somewhere and do something, and it's just I don't know. I every time I try something, it never feels as satisfying as this.
What is this
Like I
place?
always just come back. The new free Sonic game failed. I didn't even know there was
Stay
one.
away.
Look here.
Can't get over how they have flashlights. It's the most ridiculous thing about this to me is that they have flashlights. Fuck the animal people. Fuck the bestiality. Like they have flashlights. And how is that thing floating like that? It's like that Akishic scarf from the Wonderful 101. And you always see like mystical characters wearing them in like Japanese shows, and I have no
A
idea what
construct?
the fuck they mean.
You saw them. The firm warning
Yeah, I enjoy
and
a
the
lot of
glass
things, and
seal
it
at
just,
the
it just
entrance.
feels like I'm not really doing the
It
other things
stands to
enough,
reason
and I'm
that this
playing
chamber
Nintendo too
was
much.
once locked away by a
And
powerful
it's technically
magic.
my job right now, so it's like I don't know. I'm getting to the point where I'm
What
kind of
slumbers here
feeling
might
like it's
very
kind
well
of
be
work.
forbidden technology.
I don't know.
Tools of the Zonai's demise.
Yes. Perhaps you're right. Though, if that's really true, then we're obliged to study it from every angle.
This game is really
Hmm.
cutscene heavy.
It's better to know than to leave things to chance. Research it however you like. I simply ask that you not activate it.
I understand. Zelda, from this point on... Resealing the chamber should take priority for now. Would you care to assist me, Rauru?
With pleasure.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I've been like, um, I've been spending a lot of time like working on my books and like working on like other things as well. It's not like I'm sitting here all the time like playing video games, but it's like it does kind of feel like in certain respects that I should be doing other things more. But I don't know. It's just my specific situation, I suppose. I mean, I'm making really good progress in the Cattle Have Fangs right now. I'm editing it and I'm making like pretty drastic changes. Um, like I think the big one, I confirmed that it was supposed to take place over a decade, but like in the end, I think it's going to take place over 5 years. I just didn't feel as if like it needed to go on that long.
How shall we use this?
I don't think the chat is unruly enough to deserve new wrenches. Like I don't think I need more Jannies until I'm getting like hundreds of views.
This is quite exciting.
Okay. Like I enjoy video games and I want to spend a lot of time like playing everything that comes out, but it's just like I don't know. It's just one of those things.
Most impressive.
Um
Hmm. Seems I've room yet to grow.
I can tell this will come in handy.
okay, I think they streamlined a little bit more cuz I remember in Age of Calamity there was like so much going on you couldn't keep track of it, but here yeah, the map probably spreads out like an Elden Ring. Has Stellar
Queen
Blade and
cultivating her newfound powers, assisting the royal court in a variety of manners, and delving
well, I
deeper
think the
into
reason
construct
hype culture is so
technology,
prevalent in gaming
Zelda
is
found
because that's
herself
what gets
leading
the
a
views
busy,
on like
yet
the YouTube
ultimately
channels.
fulfilling existence in ancient
Because like
Hyrule.
nobody talks about games when they're out; they talk about them before they come out.
One day, however, a swarm of rampaging Molduga, giant creatures hailing from the
Molduga. Holy fucking shit! It's the Gerudo. Girl
They've still
power.
not arrived?
I'm surprised people
No.
don't bitch more about this. That the brown-skinned women are consistently the antagonists in Zelda games. So, so is Ganondorf supposed to be a Giga Chad?
Hyrule Castle? Precisely. And as we distract them with a Molduga swarm, your army will close in and strike from the north.
Disobey my orders, Artie.
Isn't like the voice actor for Ganondorf, like, isn't this his dream role?
I'll do no such thing.
I think it's Levi, actually, from Attack on Titan.
Molduga are approaching our position.
Yeah, so we're just going through the flashback sequences.
It's a swarm!
So what, we're finally gonna, okay. Yeah, I think the last time I saw these cutscenes, it was like all out of order. I think I had a general idea what happened, but it's like... He's using like hand signs, like he's a fucking Naruto character. Look at this. That is like straight up a Kamehameha wave.
What?
Oh no, the Garuda are running scared.
There it is. Look, the signal from Chief Ganondorf.
As Garuda warriors, our chief's command is absolute.
Like, I'm surprised you don't see more people like accusing the Garuda of being woke or anti-woke. It's like, I mean, I guess that most of these people don't play games anyway, but
A band of Gerudo striking from the north.
wait, was this guy actually in the cutscene?
I see. So this was their plan.
So they actually made this guy a character.
My king!
We'll have to watch the Tears of the Kingdom
I'm coming
version
with you.
Promise you'll be careful.
Will the Sheikah get a spin-off game? Like, Retro Studios pitched one about Sheik, and like Nintendo hated it so much it never got made. You get the impression that like Retro has pitched a whole lot of stupid shit over the years. Remember when they were supposed to be like the premier Western studio for Nintendo, and then they didn't produce shit after like Metroid Prime 1? Because they were always trying to hype themselves up as like producing like Western games, and like it just never happened. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, if games aren't fun anymore, like do something else. I mean, I'm one to talk because I was talking about how I'm not super into this, but it's like, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Zelda, so it's just, Famicom Detectives. Famicom Detective Club. Yeah, Famicom Detective Club is great. I highly recommend it. I'm a big fan. I really enjoyed Emio. It really pissed me off that as many people like so many people like downplayed it, but it really was one of that year's best games. Was it 2023 or 2024? I don't remember. But yeah, it was a great game. I was definitely very excited about it. And hopefully we continue to get sequels. I can't imagine they would be hard to produce, but I mean, Nintendo having their own visual novel series would be great. Like, people like Arlo complain about them, but I think the more people get into them, like, the more you'll see, like, the older games sell. Like the fact of the matter is, those games are, like, 40 years old now, and they're still relevant today. So I think those remakes are, if they keep getting new ones, they'll keep selling, I think. I mean, I actually checked the Nintendo store today, and they were promoting Emio, so. Right there, like, people are, like, seeing Emio this moment, so it's... Like, I thought Emio was great, so, I hope that's not Sakamoto's last game. I'm very concerned. I don't know how old he is, but, like, I'm kind of concerned he's gonna retire soon. I don't know. I love Sakamoto, so it'll be kind of a bummer to see him go. Like Miyamoto, I'm sure is going to retire soon. You set up a new camp. You can set up camps. MEO is an anime game, so it's bad. Yeah, yeah. Anybody who says that should be laughed at. It's just, I mean,
About this.
It's becoming more common to shit on people who like hate the anime aesthetic, but it hasn't gone far enough for sure. Like it was laughable to me that he seriously tried to go in that angle.
Are you ready to go, Minoru?
Don't play Danganronpa. I have played like all 3 Danganronpa games, and I hate them with a passion. I defended the first game when like I first played it, but like because I was really into the formula, but like holy fucking shit, are they bad? They are so cringy. Junk it. Like I really wonder if I'll ever play Dangan again. They're remaking it for Switch, and I don't think I'll bother. Even with like they're hyping up a new scenario, but I imagine it's some bullshit like garbage where like everyone dies in like I don't know, like 5 hours or something. It's like people keep saying it's gonna be like an entirely new game, and I'm just like, there's no way that's true. Like if that was true, they would just make it. Like you know what I mean? People are like getting fired up about characters like surviving longer. I mean, Peko Pekayama was my favorite of like all 3 games, and it's like, you know, I don't care if she survives. Like I don't give a shit. I don't know, man. There's so much bullshit I loved about Dangan, but like, man, I've never seen a game that had such high like production values, but be so consistently butchered by just having like the most insane plots. Like, I feel like I can do better. Is like my genuine take on it, and I think that's something I'll be demonstrating with passion. I think I can do it. But it's like, I don't know. Dangan's like popular for really superficial reasons, like specifically how edgy it is and how it doesn't fuck around like Ace Attorney does. I don't know. Like that's the reason I played all the Dangan games is that like I just grew so sick of like how Ace Attorney does things. And like I don't know, it just doing it made me appreciate Ace Attorney more, honestly. I mean, they put out Ninja Gaiden 4, and that's apparently good. So.
Zelda.
Wait, is this our tent camp? I don't know. I'm not a fan of how the map system is handled in these games. Like the idea that you get resources to like do shit on a world map, it just doesn't work for me. Like I like the way Three Hopes did it, where you actually get to run around and like interact with characters. Platinum games have endless hallways. That's just a cope. That's just completely delusional. That looks like Link, that guy with the random broadsword. What studios do I think Nintendo will buy? Man, like, their acquisitions recently have been kind of interesting. Like, they bought that Nobody studio that handles third-party ports. So I think they're going to start, like, porting over, like, big AAA products themselves without having to rely on, like, you know, Rockstar or whoever to do it. So that'll be interesting if they do that. Like, I think that studio did Hogwarts Legacy and Mortal Kombat 1. Like, I found it very interesting that they bought the studio responsible for Mortal Kombat 1 because everybody was seething about how that game played initially, ignoring all of its other problems. But like,
Zelda.
yeah, I don't think they're gonna buy like the big studios. I think they're gonna buy like smaller studios that nobody really cares about. Like, you know, like if they bought like the Dragon Quest Monsters people, that might be interesting. Like if they did something like that, that's kind of the way I look at it. Is that like I don't think they should bother buying these big companies because they're fundamentally worthless anyway, and they're probably more baggage than they're worth. But like smaller studios that do a lot more, you know, companies like Monolith Soft and Platinum, like you know, things like that, I think is probably a better suited for them. Will they buy Game Freak so they don't keep getting bullied into third-party projects? I don't understand why Game Freak keeps trying to make that happen. It's never going to happen. Nobody fucking cares. Like, every time they try it, like, it's like the only time I get genuinely frustrated with them is when they try and, like, make some mature, like, slop for like PlayStation and Xbox. It's just like, we're gonna produce a game and we're gonna call it Tembo the Badass Elephant, and it's just gonna be holy fucking shit. It's just gonna be Donkey Kong Country where you play as Rambi, but it's actually an elephant. Like it's like it's so stupid. Like, and the simple fact of the matter is like nobody's talking about that project they announced. That like samurai thing, it looks like shit. It runs like shit. Nobody's gonna play it. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know who's responsible for that, but it's like it does need to be said more that like Game Freak really needs to stop. Like, they need to like they need to do what HAL does. Like, HAL has no problems with this. Like, just produce games exclusive to Nintendo hardware. I don't understand what's so difficult about that. Like, has HAL ever like done anything for other platforms? I don't think they have. And Nintendo still doesn't own them, and they even work in the same fucking building. So it's like, that non-Pokemon RPG, yeah, Little Town Hero, yeah. Yeah, people were like spurging out about that. And it was like a cheap budget game.
Very well.
Game Freak is seen as like, yeah. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna survive after ZA. I think people have like spurred out about them too much for that to like really maintain their hate against them. Like it really doesn't feel like it's gonna survive the next Pokemon gen. Because like this really does have like Gen 1 energy. It's like the same kind of thing. Like Pokemon used to be good when I was a kid, and it's just a giant cope from people who weren't really into it.
I fight on.
I don't know. I think the big problem for me is like the map screen and just this feeling that we're just retreading shit that happened in Tears. It's just, yeah, there's some more characters, but it's like they're not terribly interesting. Yeah, we see some old favorites, but they're not terribly well executed. Like, yeah, it's the Warriors formula, but it's not that well done. It's just, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't call this game bad, but I think it does deserve its scores of like, 7s, like an 8. And at this point in my life, I don't want to play 7 or 8s. I want to play like great games. So. Yeah, I definitely don't like playing bad games as much as I used to. That it used to be a joy, like back in the day, like, but now it just doesn't feel right to me at all.
Very well.
Yes.
What?
Who the hell is this asshole? Pokemon is saving Gaming. Yeah. The hell are these? Oh, shades.
Madness. Why would you? Circumstances have changed.
Wait, what?
Apologies, but this is where your story ends.
What the hell are these light-skinned Gerudo? What the fuck is this nonsense?
Ganondorf. I should have known he would betray us.
Oh, come on. You're gonna whitewash the Gerudo in this?
You see that, bud? Bad news. Those are shades. They're spirits, sorta. Ancient globs of evil that show up and attack people whenever the land's not doing so hot.
But what?
And I guess those two are the ones controlling them? That's nothing we want a part of, I can tell you that. You ask me, we're better off just sitting back and letting this... bud,
Link doesn't give a
I'm supposed to be
fuck.
putting down roots, not sticking my nose in someone else's fight.
Oh, holy shit. He doesn't give a fuck. Gee, I wonder who this is.
Can you please listen to me? I'm begging you here.
Calamo. Just like, this is the most transparent, like, disguise I've ever seen in my life. So does he and Zelda not actually cross paths?
Stop already!
You actually got to play as a Korok in this. Wow. In its left hand. Oh, so yeah, no they thems. Amazing. Wow. In its left hand. Wow, not a they them. Yeah, gee! Who in the world could this possibly be? Well, I mean, I'm glad they didn't cop out and have Link involved, but, like, I don't know. Having him be a construct, I don't know. Sounds awesome, but I'm just like, I don't know. Did they really have to, like, open the game with the reveal? Like, I don't know. Like, again, like, I don't understand why it couldn't have been an end game thing. Like, eh. Like, I don't know. Zelda after Echoes of Wisdom, Zelda can carry games on her own, I think. But yeah, like, shocking absolutely no one. Like, Link is playable in this game. Like, I'm not shocked by this at all, but I'm just kind of like, and I don't even mind the execution. Like, the main thing is that they showed it to us too soon. Like, when you boot up the game, they show it, and it's like, fucking really? I don't gotta say, I love his look though. Like, Minoru was like fucking awesome in Tears, so the fact that we get like a Link version of her is awesome. So wait, does this mean like Minoru is like the imprisoning War's Link? I mean, I guess she is like the. Yeah, what does she do? Because you need Minoru to fight for you, because you need a Zonai Sage, but she separates her soul from her body, and then you put her in a construct or something. It's like, it's fucking crazy that they came up with something like that. I was really shocked. Are we actually fighting? So, like, we have an evil white-skinned Garuda. Who dares interfere with our work? Never heard of him. Wandering Korok. So he's never even heard of Hyrule. Yeah, wouldn't that be an amazing plot twist if this wasn't actually Link? Just who are you? And darkness told me. What? Which one are we not using? Rising Spiral. Rocket. Oh, that's attached to the wrong thing. Okay, hang on. Based. That is crazy. What is this? These sync moves are crazy. That is insane. Okay. Yeah, those are my favorite things about the game so far. Okay. And then darkness took me. Man, I love how, like, they actually curse you out. Like, So Link's gonna have a Gerudo waifu.
Why did you save us?
I've been wondering the same thing myself. But my bud here's got a mind of his own. Couldn't stop him if I tried. And trust me, I did.
Even so, I thank you. As long as I draw breath, I can still claim my retribution.
You want revenge, huh? Don't you think a little reward for your daring savior should come first? And since we went through the trouble of saving your lives, it's gotta be something special. Something like this. Ha! Even the fiercest winds don't feel like nothing at all with this bad boy. What do you say?
Yes, if you'd like it. But what will you use it for?
Isn't it obvious? This thing's gonna keep me standing once I finally take root.
So when Koroks become trees?
Here's the deal. When a Korok like me leaves home, we've gotta find a spot to settle down so we can grow big and tall. Start our own
So
forest,
he's the
you know?
Deku tree?
And once
Is
I
that what he's
find my
implying?
spot, my huge treasure here will keep me in place. Make sure I've got the strongest branches this side of Hyrule. That's the whole reason I'm on this journey.
If they just form, I thought he said he didn't know.
Right. Well, I wasn't really looking to settle down somewhere like this anyway. Come on, bud. We're out of here.
This is how Deku trees actually. He's a transformer.
Catch you later.
Let us go. That villain dishonors our name, and he shall perish by my hand.
Wait, what? He's a fucking transformer. I don't understand. They turned Link into a transformer. like that's.
Your report?
We dispatched most of her guards, my lord. But we were obstructed by some manner of automaton.
She and a small band of companions have regrettably escaped your judgment.
And what'd she do?
Forgive us, Lord Ganondorf.
Are these Koem and Koteg?
An automaton. Very well.
What the fuck is that?
My lord?
Don't they know it's a construct?
I finally have Rauru in the palm of my hand. Especially now that we've taken care of the traitors plaguing his kingdom, yes? No more delays. Hyrule Castle awaits.
At once.
It's time I see these secret stones for myself.
It resonates and takes it all.
A short time after the attack on Hyrule Castle, Rauru received an unexpected visitor. Ganondorf. Claiming to have dealt with the renegade Gerudo faction that struck at Hyrule Castle, Ganondorf then pledged to serve the kingdom as a show of good faith.
Okay. So it's the same
Zelda
thing he does in
could sense
Ocarina.
the cruel ambition behind Ganondorf's words.
Exactly like
and
Ocarina!
even his very name. While Rauru shared in this concern, he deemed it best to accept the Gerudo's fealty, in hopes of more closely watching over their chieftain's actions.
So Rauru, okay. So Rauru is better than Zelda's dad in Ocarina of Time because he at least listens to her instead of just blowing her off. Rauru was a furry. I think Sonya would be the furry because she's sleeping with him.
King Rauru says there's little for us to be worried about, but
Oh, this bullshit.
that man's name bears dark memories. In my era,
Zelda.
Don't spoil the
Time
plot.
can be a dangerous entity, even for those who control it like us. The future must remain unknown, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but she can see the future, though.
The Molduga attack was unquestionably that man's doing. Given an opening, he will bare his fangs and bring about even worse.
The cattle have fangs. Bom, bom, bom.
Rauru founded this kingdom for all of its people. I'm certain he feels the same way.
Yes, I agree completely.
In times to come, my husband will be faced with countless difficult decisions like this. He will certainly lament choices he failed to make, and grow to regret others he carried through. He's more
Ugh.
Strangely enough, that sounds familiar.
Zelda. If he's ever struggling, I hope that you can help show him the way forward.
Me? I couldn't possibly.
What if this is like a
If
Futurama
such a price were
situation
to
where
come
Zelda
from you,
isn't...
he might actually decide to heed it.
I'll try, Queen Sonia.
Okay. I do hate Futurama. I'm glad to see it's kind of fallen off. It pisses me off how people still obsess over The Simpsons.
Wonderful.
I can tell this will come in handy.
I can't even go over there yet. Ugh. What do you guys think? Should we call it quits and play something else? Yeah, I'm not super into it. Yeah, we're like 2 hours in. I don't know. It's not terrible, but like, again, it has that same problem that like a lot of other Warriors games have, where it's like retreading shit we've seen before. So like the stuff with like Construct Link was actually pretty awesome. Like the fact he's a fucking transformer, but like other than that, like this is all stuff we know about from Tears. So it's just yeah, that was cringe. Yeah, like oh how profound. Oh you'll be old someday. Oh like it's just I don't know. I can't stand it. Again, that's a very boomer show. Because like boomers really have this mindset where that they're not old, and it's just like, what? What are you talking about? You're like the oldest motherfuckers on the planet. Oh come on! Do you not actually get to play as Typhon? Like, yeah, I think I'm ready to stop. I mean, we made some progress, and I'll definitely stick with it. But yeah, probably like an hour or so a day. You do tend to get burned out in Warriors games. So yeah, I think I'll definitely finish this one as opposed to. Yeah, but if it is Link, then like, why the hell is it like? I don't get 6, 7. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think things kids say really matter, honestly. I'm not gonna let myself get bothered by it. They're cringe like humor. Like, I don't know, like all the kids in my family seem perfectly normal. I'm kind of shocked by it, honestly, because I was really worried about that, like especially during the pandemic, that like they would turn out like weird, but like now all of them are great. We have a new one. Yeah, one. But yeah, I don't know how she's gonna turn out. Yeah, she seems fine though. I got to see her over Halloween. I don't know. Where's Typhon? Where the hell did he go? Oh, he's over here. Okay, wait. I don't know. Everyone else seems to be doing really well though. Like they don't like woke bullshit. It seems to be going well. I actually don't know. Yeah, that's right. The other side of the family has a new kid too, and I still haven't seen it yet. I have no idea if it's a boy or a girl. I have not been invited to see that one. I completely forgot. It's like I don't know. I really think I might never see it, honestly. Which I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I am never playing Untitled Goose Game. I played it on Game Pass. It's shit. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, this game is just fun to play. Like, it's not like I have an issue with the structure of the plot, but like the actual mechanics are great. Yeah, I'm ready to play something else. Yeah, 2 hours into this a day until we beat it is probably the way to go. I don't even know. We might not even beat it this year. We'll see. I mean, I still haven't beaten Age of Calamity. To be fair, though, that one's kind of shit. Is Typhon actually going to? Oh, are we actually going to be able to get Typhon and Queen? We should be able to. Amazing. Holy fucking shit. Okay, Queeno of all people. Hyrulean solidarity. Man, so like this is like confused me, and I think this is like official like fucking lore now, is that like Hylians are a race, but like Hyruleans are the nationality. And that like that's always like bugged me, because like I've just kind of like always seen it as like the same thing, but like no, apparently they really are going with that angle now, and it's just Wait, with everything you have the skill to defend yourself? Wait, is Sonya pro Second Amendment? That was based. Okay. So Sonya's base confirmed. If a Gerudo comes at you, shoot her. Just like... Okay.
We should ready ourselves before we depart.
Yeah, I think we're done for now. Yeah, what else I guess we could do some more Gravity Circuit. Oh, we haven't done Detective Pikachu yet. Shit. Ah, well, we'll get through Gravity Circuit. Yeah, it's been 5 hours. I mean, it was a longer stream than last night for sure. I was out of it last night. I was not feeling it at all. It's not the worst stream I've ever had. Remember when I would come home after like working all week and then not even be able to stream for like 2 hours because I was just so out of it. Like I don't know. I'm glad those days are behind me, but because that was like happening for like a couple of years, I think. Man, Detective Pikachu, we still haven't finished. I mean, it does, but like, I don't remember like in older games that ever being explained. So it's like, it might have always been a thing, but like for a long time, I thought it was like some weird fan thing. Because like I always just said Hylian like in general. But yeah, I would see people use Hyrulean occasionally, and it's just like I don't know. I was kind of confused by it. Yeah, I mean, like weird lore shit gets really weird, like with Zelda these days, because like, remember when like Lake Hylia was just a lake, and now it's like named after the goddess? Like it's like, huh? Like I don't know. I can't stand how they did like Dinneru and Pharaoh dirty. Like who the fuck is Hylia? Like it's been 15 years, and I don't think I'll ever get over it. In my day, there were only 3 goddesses. I mean, I'm sure NES boomers spurg about there only being 2, so. Yeah, they retcon so much weird shit. It's like back in the day, they were able to pass it off as like just being, I don't know, just early installment stuff. But these days, it's like ever since Ocarina, it's been a bit more obvious. They just make shit up as they go along, and it's just, ugh. And it's getting worse now that like younger people are taking hold, because for a while at least it was consistent, but then like Skyward Sword happened and it did all these like weird changes. Like in a lot of ways, Twilight Princess is the last like Ocarina influenced Zelda, because like Skyward Sword was so radically different. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. Like I just see like each game as their own continuity at this point. Like trying to find a timeline doesn't make any sense. They weren't planned, so it's like, what's the point? Yeah, I do kind of agree. Like I enjoy Zelda, like Zelda lore. It's just like it's fun, like kind of analyzing how insane it is, but like at the same time, it's like it does need to be understood that like what's actually happening is that like they haven't thought about thought about it that much. I mean, it's not really possible to do so because they're always making up new shit. Like you can't convince me that like making the Tetraforce canon in like Echoes of Wisdom is something that they had planned since Ocarina. That's not a fucking thing, okay? And like I would be shocked if they brought it back. But like I don't know, man. It's that if you haven't played Echoes of Wisdom and you haven't seen that like, you know, the weird lore edition they did with like the final boss about how like the Triforce made the world to like imprison this thing, and that's what that negative, like that empty space in the symbol of the Triforce is supposed to represent. It's like they didn't think about this ahead of time. They just made this up. Like guys were like shit posting about this in like 2005 on message boards, and yet they went ahead and made it canon. I will never get over that. That like people like me are like writing these games now. Like unfucking believable. I mean, I thought the Tetraforce theory was retarded. Makes more sense than GTA lore. Well, like people actually care about it. Like nobody gives a fuck about GTA lore. Like who do you know who's like seen the ending to Grand Theft Auto San Andreas and was just like, oh, I wonder what happens to the characters after this? Like nobody said that ever. Nobody fucking cares. Holy fucking shit, they ripped off Quickman Stage. This is just a rip-off of Quickman Stage. Unbelievable. How much shit did they rip off from Mega Man for this? Yeah, I think we're going to try to beat this tomorrow. And 3? Well, like, San Andreas came out after 3. 5 is, like, the one where he should have showed up. Like CJ should have been the antagonist of 5. That would have been cool. I don't know. I kind of like CJ as a character. I just love the whole idea that he's just like some savant who's just become super successful, and yet his idiot brother just keeps fucking things up for him. Oh, here we go. Yeah, why does San Andreas take place in the 90s? Is there a reason for it? Because usually they take place in the modern day, right? So San Andreas was a prequel. They can't put CJ in GTA 6. They fired his actor. Really? What for? They fired Ryder's actor, I know. But that was during production. I don't know what they did to... Oh yeah, did you guys see that like the Rockstar guy came out and like kneeled to Nintendo and acknowledged them as being superior to what they produced. That was pretty awesome. I mean, he's been pretty consistent about that. It's one of the reasons I don't really talk like negatively about him as a person. But like, yeah, he does explicitly say that like, yeah, that shit was mind blowing at the time. Yeah, Dan Houser. Yeah, he keeps making statements saying he's not working on GTA 6 and that like he's probably not going to work on Red Dead 3. So I'm very curious if like there's going to be a very severe decline in quality going forward. Did they fire him? I thought he quit. He's like a billionaire though. Like he's a fucking billionaire because he made GTA. I think both those guys are billionaires because of that. Gee, that probably could have been like Chris and Tim Stamper if they didn't sell out. Actually, like, how much did they get for selling out to Microsoft? I have never actually looked into it. LA riots. Oh yeah, so like George Floyd before it was George Floyd. What do you mean infamous LA riots? Like that seems like it happens every other couple of years when some guy gets killed for committing a crime. Like what even was the LA riots? I mean, at least this time I feel like the whole George Floyd thing is in the public consensus and we can all like look back on it and say it was retarded and that he deserved it. But like I don't know, like, what the fuck even was the LA riots about? I remember being confused about that when I saw it on, like, Static Shock. Well, actually, that's in a fictional city, but it's basically the LA riots. I'm just like, what the fuck are they even rioting about? You know, like, that was always the question I had whenever that episode came on. Like, oh, man, his mom dies, like, saving people. It's like, really? Yeah, I love that show growing up. So it's so odd to me that I grew up to be a fucking racist. You know, I grew up watching Fresh Prince. I'm a fucking racist now. And I take pride in it. Because those shows lied to me. Rare was $275 million. Yeah, wow. So fucking like they paid more for Minecraft than they did for Rareware. Wow. Like I don't understand why they didn't lock down Minecraft as an exclusive. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like if they just locked down Minecraft as an exclusive, that would have been it. Like that would have been like a huge deal for them. But no, they just didn't do it. If anything, that was the first sign that like Xbox was on the way out, is that they didn't do it. Vice City. I don't remember anything before like San Andreas, and people started hyping up like the idea that like, oh man, you're black in this game. Like I remember that was like some novel thing for some people. Video games aren't racist anymore. Like and it's the most stereotypical depiction of black culture imaginable. Like, come the fuck on. Yeah, the grappling hook is like the best thing about this. Like, whenever you have to platform with the grappling hook, it's like the greatest thing ever. It's so much fun. It's so complicated too. Oh, you don't have to swing. Okay. So I was trying to get through here by swinging. Oops. Shit. What time is it? Yeah, I probably should get to bed. I'm kind of tired. Yeah, it's crazy how like Enter the Dragon is like 50 years old now because it came out in like 73. So actually 52. Yeah, kind of crazy, huh? Time sure flies. I remember when that movie was brand new. Oops. Oh, fuck. Okay, whoops. What the hell is this? Shit. Yeah, did we play the harder stages first? Because, like, the mine stage wasn't too bad, and this wasn't bad either. None of his movies make money, yeah. Yeah, that'll be cool. I can't wait until we start seeing like people like Tarantino seething about Nintendo success the way they seethe about the MCU. Because like nobody fucking cares about what they do anymore. Like Tarantino is like he's kind of interesting because like he's the last time I think that like any like director has like really become like popular or like a cultural phenomenon. Like after that, it became like kind of more franchise driven stuff. Like you know the Wachowskis never really took off. The Wachowski brothers, I should say. Like you know, like a lot of these people, like where are all the young directors? You know what I mean? Like we're still talking about Steven Spielberg as if he's made anything good in the past 30 years. I need to watch Enter the Dragon again. It's been forever. That's a franchise movie. That's my point. Like Christopher Nolan is only known because he did the Batman movies, which are franchise films. Like outside of that, nobody gives a shit about anything he's done. Like not even Inception is that relevant. Fuck. What the hell was that? Yeah, I don't know. I have a massive hate boner for Tarantino, as you all know. So. Ooh. How the hell are you supposed to? I didn't watch Oppenheimer. I imagine it's like, I don't know, performative bullshit. I can't imagine it's that good. Like, I mean, Barbie was hyped up around the same time period, and like nobody cares about that. Ooh, I don't think there have been like really good movies since like the 80s. That's kind of always been my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Nobody cares about like anything these people are doing. Like there's so much shit coming out now, you can't really keep track of it all. And like even like huge cultural phenomenons like Game of Thrones, they don't feel like they really stick around, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think we're at the turn in. I think we're gonna beat this boss and then call it quits. Ah, shit, I thought it was the other way. Oh, did I really run into it twice? What a dumbass. What a digital dummy. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I'm a little bit too tired to do it, I think. I'm ready to turn in. Yeah, he got half my health meter because you can't get out of the way fast enough. This is Gravity Circuit. It's indie game. RE9's marketing, are they? Yeah, I haven't even watched the trailer. I was not interested in it at all until they confirmed it was coming to Switch 2 day one. So yeah, I'll definitely pick it up. And I'm actually getting 7 and 8 as well. So we'll probably play through all of them. Well, probably not 7 right away, but 8 and 9 for sure. Yeah, 8 supposedly has vampires in it, so we'll see if they're like actually. Here we go. Isn't Hyrule Warriors out? Yeah, I played it for like 2 hours. I needed a break from it. And this is a good game. What are you talking about? This game is awesome. Like you can't. Oh. The only trash is Mega Man. Yeah, this is way better than most Mega Man games. I would even argue all of them because the platforming is so much better, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the punching and that weird dive kick. It feels kind of weird. Oh, come on. Oh, because he was on the opposite side of the screen? Ah, fuck. Mighty Number 9 clone? Oh, come on. What IP would make sense for Nintendo to buy? Yeah. Yeah, Street Fighter is probably a good idea. Yeah, that'd probably be their fighting game that they would want. And Dragon Quest would be their RPG. And honestly, they kind of already own Dragon Quest, let's be real. Dragon Quest is like an honorary Nintendo IP at this point, I would say. Okay, you can... You can dodge by sliding. It's unbelievable. Castlevania would be another one. Like, you don't need to buy Castlevania. Like, pretty much everything is in the public domain. Like, I came up with my own unique lore for Dracula, you know? And it's like, I don't know. Like, the Golden Age is very influenced by Castlevania. It's like... So, like, for me, it's like, everything in it is probably... You don't need to own Castlevania. Like, Castlevania, I would argue, is actually one of the more worthless video game IPs because, like, everything in it is in the public domain for the most part. Like, outside of, like, very specific lore, like, that, like, nobody really cares about. Like, I just... Like, I love Castlevania, but I... Chrono Trigger is another IP. Yeah. Like, at this point, like, someone should just make a better, like, time traveling RPG. I'm actually kind of thinking about, like, it's actually, like, I think going to be the next project after American Evil is, like, a time travel story. So I'm actually already thinking about it. His attacks make no sense. Like, yeah, this is one of the harder bosses, I think. And I'm tired. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like pause it and just come back to it like tomorrow after a nap. Got him. Yeah, I don't think a lot of these third-party IPs are that relevant, like long term. I think like how many of them are like truly iconic brands though? I think Dragon Quest is one. I think Street Fighter is another. So I would want Nintendo to own those two, but like I can't think of like something else because I think Devil May Cry is easily replaceable. I think Final Fantasy is easily replaceable. I think pretty much every RPG franchise is easily replaceable. So like I don't know like what iconic brands could Nintendo buy and just I don't get it. Just buy Capcom. Yeah. That'd be base, but I don't see it happening. Okay, returning. Yeah, okay, returning to base. Yeah, I need to return to my base, which is my bed. Yeah, I would not be surprised if they actually buy more Western studios specifically, because I think they're in a position now where they can like kind of rein them in and stop them doing like the retarded bullshit they were doing in the 2000s. I mean, the reason they were scared off from it so hard was because of how like NST ended up. Like NST is like they seem to be doing more stuff. Like they worked on the Mario Galaxy ports and like they're doing more things. Like so like maybe they'll make a comeback. But yeah, I doubt it. Man, like I don't understand what NST has been doing for the past 20 years. Like have they really just been sitting around the office not producing anything of value? I don't know. I can't think of like any Nintendo subsidiary who's like done less than they have. Like, what was the one good game they made? I thought they did the original Wave Race, but that's not true. They only did the sequel. Let's see. Software. Careers at Nintendo Software Technology. Yeah, they did F-Zero 99. Captain Toad. Yeah, yeah. Kirby TV channel. What the hell is that? They just air episodes of like Right Back at Ya. Wii Virtual Console. Yeah, they did. They did Metroid Prime Hunters. Yeah, that's a major thing they did. Ridge Racer DS. That was a thing that existed. They produced that. Wow. Yeah, 1080 Avalanche, Blue Storm, Pokemon Puzzle League. Okay, yeah. So that is like the only Pokemon game that has never come out in Japan. Ridge Racer. They did Ridge Racer 64. Okay. Bionic Commando, and Crystallis. Much more to come. Okay. Game development at Retro Studios, at Next Level Games. They actually have jobs. Wow. Director, My Nintendo Store. Yeah, they have internships, which are interesting. Ugh. I don't know if I want to work there though. Okay. Yeah, I should call it quits. So thank you all